Hey everyone, this is the Loose Cannon, David McBeer. Good morning. It's an early morning over here at Flippin', but we're getting ready for a full day of basketball. We're going to have 3 games here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. I think our final game, Marshall, tonight, they're actually going to be streaming, so they'll give me a little bit of a break later. But we got a full day of basketball action starting with Mount Judea and Rural Special starting in about 12 minutes right here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is the Loose Cannon, David McBee, just doing a little sound check, making sure we're ready to rock and roll for a full day of basketball here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We're starting in about 10 minutes. First game of the Arvest Tournament. We'll be back soon.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with those who serve our communities, from the ones caring for us every day to those shaping our tomorrows, the ones dreaming big dreams, celebrating their unique cultures, and discovering the power of financial freedom. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank. We believe.
All right, guys, welcome to the Arvest Tournament. We're getting ready to start off with our opening contest here of the tournament. As we got Mount Judea going to be taking on Rural Special to start off. So it's going to be a fun day of basketball here on the TLSN. We're getting ready to go with starting lineups. So we are excited. Should be a fun game today. So we're going to start off with the national anthem before we get started with today's games. All right, guys, we are ready to get rolling here on the TLSN. Starting lineups coming in. We got senior boys matchup. Of course, we'll be covering all the new gym games today. So for Mount Judea, number 13, Mason Campbell. Number 14, Malachi Fott. Number 11, Grant Eddings. Number 31, Josh Kreiner. And number 44, Hayden Moaning. That's the starting lineup for Mount Judea. And now starting lineup for the Rural Special Squad.
And now the starting lineup for the Rural Special Rebels. Number 34, Kason Stevens.
So number 34, Kason Stevens.
Number 30, Damian Cooper.
Number 30, Damian Cooper.
Number 21, Braden Watts.
Number 21, Braden Watts.
Number 1, Elisha Rushing.
Number 1, Elisha Rushing.
Number 3, Hudson Nichols.
And number 3, Hudson Nichols. That's your starting lineup for Rural Special. This is our first of 3 today here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Those people that are joining us, this is an interactive broadcast, so we'd love to see your comments. Let us know who you're cheering for in this game. Let us know who you're cheering for in any game here at the Arvest Tournament. So I believe Mount Judea is going to be the visitor on our scoreboard. So here we go, opening tip-off. Fighting for it. Ball on the floor all over the place. Who's going to come away with it? And the Rebels are going to have the first possession here. Working it around. Of course, a lot of these teams played games last night. Long three-point shot from way downtown. It is good. That's number 21, Watts, getting Rural Special out to a quick 3-0 lead. Currently, he got plenty of rest since last night. I'm going to have to watch it because I'm always going to say thank you for joining us tonight. I have to remember it's actually morning. We're not used to doing morning games here. So Mount Judea only has 5 people on their bench. Loose balls corralled. Shot clock down to 5 seconds. They're going to have to move. Shot up is no good. Then the Rebels do not allow a shot to hit the backboard there. So good defensive stop there by the Rebels to start off. Here in our first of 3 games right here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We're so glad to have you guys joining us. Rural Special, second possession of the game, rushing, setting up the offense. And then there is Watts again from outside, back-to-back threes, a little three-cola here early in the morning. And Rural Special jumps out 6-0. Watts looking in fuego here in the opening minutes of this contest. Second possession here for Mount Judea here in the first quarter. Swinging around, still trying to get some shot on the bucket. There you go, three-point shot, it's off. Was attempted by Eddings. And here comes rushing again. 2 big threes, gonna go for another 3 from the corner. Rattles around, doesn't go down. And now Mount Judea coming back the other way, down 6 here early in this contest. Here at the Arvest Invitational. This is our sixth year covering it. Nice defensive play there by number 34, Kason Stevens, but they said he stepped out of bounds. It's gonna go back to Mount Judea. Dangerous pass, but somehow got in. And I'm working solo today, so that's why the camera shot will be, we're not going to have the super close zoom ups like when we got Joey the Dealmaker Shaw here. Ball's on the floor. Look at the hustle. And there is Stevens, goes in, misses a shot. Nice defensive play by Rushing. Now Rushing gets another steal. Pass ahead, little give and go. Good defensive play by Mount Judea. But crashing the boards is number 34, Kason Stevens. And it's 8-0 here about 3 minutes into our first game here at the Arvest Tournament. And we're so glad to have you guys joining us here early this morning. Of course, we couldn't do this tournament without these great sponsors that we have here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. And we appreciate you guys joining us here on TLSN. Of course, great games last night. The games we covered last night was a whole lot better than that Mike Tyson fight, wasn't it? That thing was a joke last night on Netflix. Glad I didn't pay. I just paid my regular subscription. Glad I didn't pay any more money. Of course, we got Genuine Care Pharmacy. Appreciate them for being a sponsor here on TLSN. White River Materials, 425-3431. Give them a call for any of your big project needs you got going on. Also, Cotter Rock Cottage, VRBO 955-491 in Cotter. All right, back to action on the floor, 8-0. Rural Special still looking to get on the scoreboard. I'm sorry, Mount Judea looking to get on the scoreboard as Rural Special has come out in fuego from the field. Moving around, little fadeaway attempt there by number 31. That was Josh Kreiner, no good, gonna go out of bounds. Going to stay with Rural Special. Rural Special looking good here in the opening minutes of this contest. Good ball movement, hitting a couple threes from outside. A lot of pressure defense. As number 21, that was Watts trying to get his third 3 here in the first quarter, didn't get it. Now Judea with another dangerous down court pass. Goes out of bounds, ball back to Mount Judea, number 14, that's Falk, gonna inbound it. Of course, great games last night. We were in Cotter covering Yellville versus Cotter. Great matchups, went down to the senior boys game, went down to the final shot, great game. Little runner, no good, ball knocked around, out of bounds, gonna go back to Rural Special here. Right now, up 8-0. In control. Having to play an early morning 10 a.m. game here at the Arvest Tournament. This is, I think there's actually going to be 16 teams this week, or 12 schools. Like 16 teams, 36 games, some crazy amount. We're going to cover about 20 right here in TLSN. Three-pointer from the outside is no good. Watts doesn't get the board, but it is tracked down by number 3. That's Nichols. Watts, stop, pop, shot is off. It's going to go out of bounds off of number 44, Moaning. Here early in the first quarter. Pass is stolen by Fott. Fott looking to take it all the way. He is fouled on the play. That's actually going to be our first foul of this game. We have 3:37 left here in the first quarter. So foul's going to be on number 1 rushing. That's his first on the team. First foul of the game. Trying to get it inside, nothing there. Here comes the Rebels pushing the pace. There's Watts, the lefty, takes it in with the finger roll. He's got 8 here in the first quarter. Right now it's 10-0. There's a steal. Little 2-on-1 lob back and forth. And Judea gets a break on that one as it goes off of number 34, Stevens, out of bounds. Of course, the winner of this will advance in the championship bracket. The losers of these first-round games will actually advance to a consolation bracket, so there'll be 2 brackets going all week long. For now, Mount Judea just trying to get something going offensively. It's been a rough first quarter offensively for them. We're now down under 3 minutes. Rushing, drive to the inside. Now Stevens, a little hesitation, kicks over. There's Watts again from the corner. There's his 3rd 3 here in the first quarter. He's got 11, and now it's 13-0. Little give and go. Shot attempt is off. Another 3-point shot from Rotz. That rattles around and goes down. He's got 4 threes here in the first quarter. And the lead now has swollen to 16-0. In our first of 3 games, triple header of action today. As I think our friends over at the Marshall Sports Network, we're going to let them do the last one. There, Mount Judea on the board, fought from downtown. And that stops a 16-0 run. Great pass. And that's Cooper with the bucket, with the beautiful dish from rushing. He was looking like a waiter on that one, dishing it out. Beautiful play. 3-point shot is off from Eddings. They go into Watts. There's out to Stevens from the corner. Off the front of the rim, no good. Offensive rebound and a foul. Good play there by Cooper as he's going to go to the line.
Fouls number 13, Campbell. That's his first personal. First team foul called against the Eagles. Cooper goes to the line.
So Cooper's going to go to the line right now. Foul call was on Campbell. That's his first on the team. Cooper hits the first free throw. Now it's 19-3. No good. Rebound by Watt, misses the shot. And Judea gets the board, number 31. That's Kreiner. Drive to the inside. Shot doesn't go. Judea's had some good looks here in the first quarter, just not putting it in the hole right now. Stevens drives. And it looks like it's going to be looks like they're going to call it on Mount Judea. It's going to be on number 44. So that's going to be on Minning. That's going to be his first personal in the act of shooting. So Stevens going to go to the line with a 16-point lead here in the first quarter. We appreciate you guys joining us here on a early Saturday morning. Those people that are watching online, if it's I'm swinging solo today, so let me know if we sound good, if everything looks good to you guys. Stevens hits 1 of 2, 20-3 here in the first quarter. 40 seconds left here in a fast-moving first quarter. And there's another turnover. Stevens harassed by Kreiner, but he puts it down. It's 22-3, and this one's turning ugly early. Still plenty of time left, but big first quarter, though, for Rural Special. And that's going to be a turnover from Campbell. As the Rebels, with shot clock turned off here with 15 seconds to go, they're going to hold for a last shot here. All right, Ken Marbury, he's my producer today. Sounds good. That one from Watts is off. Kreiner gets the board. That's going to do it for the first quarter. After the first quarter of play right now here at the Arvest Tournament, it is 22 for Rural Special, 3 for Mount Judea here on TLSN. We'll be back in a minute.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with those who serve our communities, from the ones caring for us every day to those shaping our tomorrows, the ones dreaming big dreams, celebrating their unique cultures, and discovering the power of financial freedom. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
Guys, we're so glad to have you here. And, of course, we couldn't do this without our great sponsors here at the Twin Lakes Sports Network. This is our 6th season of covering games. Game 374 we've done in the last 6 years. We appreciate Lakeside Pharmacy. Free delivery over in Bull Shoals. Give them a call today. Also, White River Marine Group, located right here in Flippin, Arkansas. Thank you for being a sponsor of the Twin Lakes Sports Network. And All Creatures Veterinary Hospital, exceptional vet care for your pets. All Creatures, 2 locations in Mountain Home. And right now it was a big first quarter. Rural Special jumps up 22-3 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. First game of the tournament for us. It's going to be a busy week of basketball, and the way the bracket's set up too, we could have some really big matchups here later in the week. We got a couple good ones coming up later this afternoon, but you know, it's possible you might have Cotter and Flippin and Yellville playing each other. Those are always big rivalry games. Collision there between Stevens and number 11 Eddings. So they're going to call the first personal foul on Stevens. Right now 22-3, 7:48 left here in the second quarter. It's been all Rural Special. Lob inside, there's a turnover. Stevens, one-on-one, takes it down. Tough move, ball doesn't go in. Judea comes away with it. And it's going to be a layup. Bucket is good, and the foul. Nice play by Eddings. Finishes the shot. Now he's going to go to the line. Chance for an old-fashioned three-point play here. Looks like online we got Andrea Carlton. She's saying, let's go Rebels. She's watching on Facebook. So thanks for joining us, Andrea. And, hey, hit that share button or tag in some Rebel fans. We'd love to see them. And Mount Judea fans, too. We want to hear from you, too, guys. This is an interactive broadcast. Free throw's good. That pulls it back to 22-6. So rushing, setting up offense. It's going to be kicked away out of bounds. That's what we always tell people. We're not your typical sports streaming. We like to chat with the fans a lot online, and we like to have a little bit of fun. And right now it's been all fun for Rural Special. Three-pointer from outside, wide open, no good. Try to get it ahead to Eddings, who it's stolen from Stevens, takes it in with the nice little finger roll from Stevens. And it's 24-6, back to an 18-point lead. course, shout out to the people from Arvest Bank putting this tournament on. This is like, I know it's over 20 years. We've been doing it for 6 years, but this tournament now has been here for over 20 years. They try to go inside. It's stolen. Pass ahead, stop, pop, wide open shot, in and out. Doesn't go down for number 3, Nichols. And Eddings is blocked from behind off of Eddings. Great defensive play there by number 1, Rushing. Of course, this game, our games all week long you can watch on Facebook and also on YouTube. There's Watts again for 3. Shot is off. Loose ball. Looks like that's going to bounce off of Nichols, out of bounds. Going to go back to Mount Judea. 6:13 left in the first quarter. Of course, I think everyone's here tired tonight. I think everyone tried to stay up to watch the Tyson Paul fight. That was a joke. Terrible fight last night. It wasn't a fight. Let's call it what it was. It was a glorified sparring session. You had a 58-year-old former legend taking on Jake Paul. And it kind of turned out, unfortunately, like a lot of us was afraid it was gonna. Time is undefeated, as Mike Tyson found out last night, unfortunately. Drive to the inside. Watts gets a board, loses the handle. And they're gonna set up again. Fresh shot clock here for Rural Special. Big first quarter by Watts. They try to get it inside to him. Good hustle play there by Eddings. Still plenty of time left in this game. Only still 5:28 left here in the first half. And we're glad to have you joining us here on Facebook and YouTube. There's Watts. The lefty drives in. Nice little runner by Watts, but they're going to say offensive. It's actually going to be an offensive foul, so the bucket does not count. So they're going to call the offensive foul on Watts. And now the Rebels right now up 18, 24-6. Mount Judea is going to get back in this game. They're going to need to try to get back in single digits, at least by the end of the quarter. Here goes Stevens. 2-on-2. Difficult shot, doesn't go in. Rebound and putback is Watts, continuing his monster game. It's 26-6 now. Of course, too, the Mount Judea team only playing with 5 guys. They have no bench, so, you know, you got 5, 6 deep on the other side as well, so. And you can already see these guys looking a little tired here in the second as the explosiveness of Watts. The lefty takes it in, and now it's 28-6. Eddings going to set up for Eagles. There's a three-point shot from Stephen Curry range. Shot is short. Here come the Rebels back with halfway through the second quarter. Three-pointer in the corner, wide open. Misses it. Kreiner battling for the board. And they're going to call that on number 30, Cooper. So that's going to be Cooper's second personal here in the first half. Of course, after the tournament games today, we'll be posting the brackets on our page. That way everyone stays up to date. Of course, I got games right now going on in the new gym. The old gym as well. So we'll keep you updated as soon as we get some results. Watts gets the board. Lob ahead, goes out of bounds, and going to go back to the Eagles. It's like we got a timeout on the floor. But right now it's all Rural Special, 28-6 with 3:17 left here in the first half here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Of course, we want to thank a few more of our sponsors here on TLSN, such as Baxter Health. Baxter Health, we appreciate them for being a sponsor of the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Also, Clay Maxey Chevrolet. You stop by and see the deal maker, Joey Shaw, today at Clay Maxey Chevrolet. Morris Drain and Sewer Services. He's your man when it hits the fan. Line clearing, video pipe inspection, hydro jetting, and much more. Give Morris Drain and Sewer Services a call. And Laura's Mexican Kitchen in Bull Shoals and also in Yellville. I'll be honest, last night my Netflix was not working. I wasn't even getting to watch the fight, but one of our friends over at Laura's Mexican was actually streaming it live. That's how I watched the fight last night. I watched the first 3 rounds. I'm like, hey, this is ridiculous. And then I ended up watching some old World War II documentary to make me fall asleep. And I got more entertainment out of that documentary than I did the fight last night. The Rebels forced the turnover. Up 22, looking for more. They have led from the opening possession with Watts having a massive first half. There's a drive. Shot is no good. There's a rebound by number 13, Campbell. Campbell's going to bring it down for the Eagles. There's a little drive. Tough shot goes in by number 14, Fought. That pulls it back to a 20-point game. Another three-pointer from the corner is off. Loose ball on the floor, and the Rebels going to come back with it. Drive, difficult shot underneath. Was rushing. He draws the foul, and he's going to go to the line. Fouled in the act of shooting. So foul's going to be on Kreiner, number 31. That's going to be his. It's going to be his first personal. First on the team. Rushing misses the first one. That one is up and good. So now it's 1-2, 29-28. I want to say shout out, though, to the coaches of this tournament, Grant Greenhaw, sorry, and Josh Robbins. Want to appreciate them, and shout out to the tech support here at Flippin' working with us late last night to make sure we had access that we needed so we could stream this game. So turnover, ball back to the Rebels. About 1:40 to go here on TLSN. We're so glad to have you guys again joining us this morning. Little early morning basketball to kick off the day. We'll be trying to do 3 games, and then I think our friend Blaze over at Marshall Sports Network, I think we'll let him get the last game so I can get on the road. I actually have a pro wrestling show tonight over in Harrison. Mid-States Wrestling, 7 o'clock. Tickets still available if you want to check that out. Need something to do in the Harrison area this evening. Tough fadeaway, but beautiful shot by number 34, Stevens. That makes it 31-8. The winner advances in the championship bracket. The losing team will go to the consolation bracket. All our best brackets will be updating on our page. It's going to be a travel. So ball's going to go back to the Rebels. Now 31-8 with 39.8 seconds left. course, we'll be here all throughout the week, so if you haven't done it yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, hit that follow button. Follow us on Facebook, then you'll get noticed when we go live. Here's rushing. About a 3-second difference between the shot and the game clock. As Watts, the lefty, takes it in, and he is fouled. They're going to get that on number 44. They're going to call that on Manning. I think that's going to be his second personal. So just team foul number 2, but Watts going to go to the line. First free throw is in. Now it's 32-8. Second free throw, no good. Manning gets the rebound. 5 seconds to go. Are they going to be able to get a shot off? It's not going to do it. Actually, it's stolen at the buzzer, so that's going to do it for the first half. And right now, it's all Eagles right now. It's 32-8 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. So looks like Blaze is joining us on Facebook. Good morning, Blaze. He's going to be bringing you the Marshall game. At 2:30, you'll be able to check that out on the Marshall Sports Network. And they do a tremendous job over there. Well, hey, we're going to go to a little bit of a break here, and we'll be back in about 8 minutes here on TLSN.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
Hey, Dave, Joy, Darren McFadden here, man. Wanted to send you guys a huge congratulations and a thank you from everybody. They really appreciate you guys surpassing live streaming 350 high school games over the last 6 years in the north central Arkansas area, man. Everyone, the family and the fans, everyone are very appreciative of it. They thank you very much, man. And I want to thank you guys very much for doing that, what you guys do for the community and bringing those games right to their living room, man. They really appreciate that, and I appreciate that from you guys. And always go Hogs, man. Take care.
All right, guys, welcome back here at the Twin Lakes Sports Network as we are getting ready for some second half action, but it has been all rural special here in the first half. Here in our first game at the Arvest Invitational, first of 3 games today that we're going to be covering. Final game of the day at 2:30 is going to be on the Marshall Sports Network, so be sure to check them out. Follow them on YouTube. You'll be able to follow their games this week, the Marshall games. Appreciate them coming over and doing that. It's going to save my voice a little bit as doing about 20. I think I'm doing 22 games this week and a 3-hour wrestling show tonight. As this hasn't been much of a slobber knocker here. This has been more a little one-sided from the opening tip-off. The Rebels have been in control. Three-point shot from the top is off. And here comes Rushing, pushing the pace. Nice hesitation. Little finger roll, bucket is good. And it's 34-8. Of course, the deal maker's not here. I'm flying solo again for a lot of this week, so that's why we don't have our typical scoreboard. Kind of going with the old school scoreboard setup today. I know I did that last year because I kept that scoreboard and doing that, and that was just too much. So I went old school, going simple, since it's just me, the one-man band, the loose cannon. I'm glad to have you guys join us. Early morning of basketball, never too early for basketball. Oh, beautiful backdoor pass, wide open. That was like the Red Sea parting. Cooper gets the bucket. Now it's 36-8. The Rebels hit 2 threes on their first possession, and that was as close as the Eagles have gotten. Pocket is picked there by number 3, Nichols. And now Rushing again. Great hesitation pass. A lot of contact, no foul, but it's ripped away, and here comes the Eagles. Edding loses the rock. Spin move, shot's no good. There's Watts, who 5 threes in the first half. Another strong drive to the hole. Just Rural gets the bucket and draws the foul. Cooper, he's going to go to the line, see if he can finish a old-fashioned three-point play here.
Basket's good by Cooper. He's on the line for a single try.
On our comments, I know Lena Wolf here. She's asking who plays next. The 11:30 game is going to be Norfork and Omaha. Senior boys, all senior boy games today here in the new gym. We do the new gym games. People are like, why don't you do the games in the old game? Hey, guys, there's just one of me. You can't cut me in half. So But they do have games going over in the old gym as well, but we will not be streaming those. Tough spin move there, but tough because he got an extra step in, so it's going to be ball back. So, Lena, tune in. Norfork and Omaha, new gym, senior boys, right after this. The winner of this game will advance to take on Flippin on Friday at 4 o'clock, or Monday at 4 o'clock. There's a nice drive. Little runner is good, and it's 41-8. Eddings right now pushing it. There's a little drive to the inside, loses the ball. Gonna take it all the way. Nice play there by Stevens. Now it's a 35-point lead. So a little morning blowout here as Rural Special looking like they're gonna probably be more than likely taking on the Flippin' Bobcats on Monday. That game's going to be at 4. The loser of this game will fall to the boys' consolation bracket, and we'll have all that updated. Nice dish. Bucket is good. And another steal by Cooper. Good play there by Eddings just to get back. And looks like Elena, she says, thank you, go Omaha. So, yeah, I remember we covered some Omaha games. I think it was maybe last year. Three-pointer from the outside is Stevens. And if I recall, that was a very passionate fan base. So, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Lena, tell all your Omaha friends, tell them to tune in. So hit that share button, tag in a family member, say, hey, Eagles fans, you can watch them right here on TLSN. Coming up shortly, as with the score 48-8, it's going to be running clock here in the fourth, so this one's going to be done probably pretty quickly. So full week of basketball. Of course, this week we're just covering strictly the Arvest Tournament. Then after that, it'll be primarily conference and rival games. We'll have our TLSN Game of the Week. That's going to keep us hopping. Nice little drive. Floater is no good. Loose balls on the floor. Another three-point shot is no good. Another offensive rebound. You got Nichols. He thought about it for a second. Fresh shot clock. They're going to swing it inside to Cooper. Cooper with the spin move. Tough shot. Doesn't go in, but draws the foul. And with 3:01 to go. Looks like on YouTube we got Kimberly Hudspeth. She says, Braden Watts is my baby boy. He is a machine. I'll tell you what, in this game, you haven't been able to stop him. You could only hope to contain him. He has been a machine. Definitely probably the offensive player of the game by far. So far, at least through three quarters, unless someone really gets on fire here in the fourth. First free throw is off. And that is something this year in the Arvest Tournament. They are going to have an Arvest Bank Player of the Game that they're going to be doing now. And then a Hustle MVP award for each individual game, as there is that guy Watts right there. Kimberly Hudspeth on YouTube is going to like that one. Kimberly, while you're watching, hit that subscribe button for us. That helps us out. Ball knocked out of bounds. Going to stay with Mount Judea right now, 51-8. So Rural Special and Flippin', that should be a good matchup on Monday night. That's looking like that's where we're going. It's just Rural Special has just been on fire all morning. Loose ball, it is tracked down. Trying to make the save, going to go back to the Eagles. I'm telling you what, it's a lot for these boys just to be running. I'll tell you what, I mean, it's like it's 10:45, and I'm dragging, man. I don't know how these guys are out playing basketball at 10:45 in the morning. So, to be young again. Cooper with the steal. And that's going to be Nichols, who's wrapped up. So that's foul's going to be on number 44, Menning. That's going to be his 4th personal. And with only 5 players, 1 more foul, and then that means Mount Judea might be playing with 4 players here in the 4th. But they get a travel violation. Ball back to Mount Judea. 2:05 left here in the first quarter. Tough spin move. Shot is off by Kreiner. It's now the Rebels. They've pulled most of their starters here. Getting some PT. Nice play by number 5, McBroom. Looks like we got a timeout on the floor. 1:32 left right now. It's 53-8. It is all Rural Special here on TLSN. Of course, we couldn't do this without these great sponsors that we have here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network, such as White River Materials, 425-3431, Cotter Rock Cottage in Cotter. So appreciate them for being a sponsor here at the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Also, Lakeside Pharmacy in Bull Shoals, free delivery. Give them a call, 445-7188. Plus, you can order online as well if you got a script to refill. Don't have to call in. Just go in and input it in online. Pretty easy. White River Marine Group in Flippin. They've been a sponsor for several years, and they allow us to get all the equipment we do and headsets, mics, software, all that stuff, so we can bring this live to you. Also, All Creatures Veterinary Hospital, 2 locations in Mountain Home, 62 East and on 62 West. Exceptional pet care for your pets. They do a tremendous job. Also, speaking of tremendous job, I'm gonna zoom in as far as I can over here. Those people right there from Arvest Bank, they are going to be working concession stands all week this week, so shout out to them. That's Miss Cindy Steele, Tara Payne, and Jean-Luc. Stop by and see them for all your snack needs over at the concession stand. They'll be manning it as volunteers all this week. So here goes Eddings, stops, pops, 3-pointer is long, going to go out of bounds. And then we also got some volunteers over at the, they're actually selling Arvest Tournament t-shirts this year to raise money. I'm going to zoom in on them in a little bit. If they don't hide from me behind the banner over there, but we'll chime on in. There's a drive. Bucket is good. Gonna make it 55-8. They have some new Arvest tournament shirts this year that they're doing a fundraiser too for the Flippin' Booster Club. But I'll tell you what, man, I've seen them. Those shirts are pretty sweet. I'll have to go over and buy me one in a little bit. Maybe I know someone that could hook me up. We'll see. Spin move, shot up is fought now. Going to go to the line. Fouled in the act of shooting. I think overworking the T-shirt table is Anna Hunt and Jessica Beals. So shout out to them. They work at the Flippin' branch here, which I love saying they're flipping awesome. Stop by and see them for all your banking needs. First free throw is good. Second one's good. So both free throws good by Fott. And now Kreiner almost getting the steal with 31.8 seconds to go. So here goes Stevens. Nice hesitation. Runner is off. Stevens gets the board, goes behind the back. Shot clock turned off here. Little hesitation move. Nice bucket. That's going to make it 57-10, as that was number 22. That's Logan Newman getting on the scorer's table, getting on the scoreboard. And that's going to do it for the third quarter here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Of course, I'm going to shoot in. I mentioned the concession stand workers they have today, but then also over there, there's a hard to kind of see with the shadows, but there's Miss Spree Ragland there, giving her a shout out. Spree and Jeremy Ragland. So as they're bringing the boom to the room over there. And then you got, there's Anna Hunt and Jessica Beals there, spending a Saturday morning here working at the Arvest Tournament. Appreciate them coming out and volunteering. And we'll have to get one of those T-shirts later. I can show you guys that new T-shirt design, so you have to check it out. So this is a fun day over at the Twin Lakes Sports Network. I'll be back in a minute here on TLSN.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food, to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, fourth quarter time here on the TLSN. This is probably going to be moving pretty quick. Running clock here in the fourth. So Rural Special is going to advance. They're going to be taking on Flippin on Monday. We'll find out who Mount Judea is going to be playing playing against later in the tournament. It's going to be a foul on the shot attempt there, going to the line. Going to be number 13. That's going to be Campbell. So rushing, foul on rushing. It's going to be his second. First shot attempt is no good. Of course, coming up next, right now, the games they have in the old gym, right now, Cotter is playing Timbo at 10 in the old gym. So that should be a good game. The Cotter girls played a very good game last night against Yellville. Kylie Chastain was our Arvest Bank player of the game with 26 last night. Three-point shot from the top is off the front of the rim. Strong rebound and putback is good. Nice play. Nice play by Newman, getting another bucket here. So we got that battle going on right now in the old gym. Here in the new gym. Coming up next, it's going to be Norfork and Omaha right here on TLSN. The Eagles and the Panthers. That should be a good battle here. And we are running a little early, so there probably will be quite a bit of a delay in between games. That game's not scheduled to go till 11:30. Runner is up and good. Rushing hits the bucket. Edding somehow, I don't know how in the world he got to that ball. Caught him between four defenders. Takes it by himself, doesn't get it. You can tell playing with five guys, these guys are looking tired as Rushing just takes it coast to coast for the score. But yeah, next game coming up should be quite a slobber knocker. Get your popcorn ready, get your beverage ready. Also, football getting ready to start too. You got Arkansas getting ready to take on Texas. We'll be giving updates of that as we receive them. So bucket is good. Pulls it to 63-13, but is all Rural Special. First of three, and then, like I mentioned earlier, Marshall Sports Network, if you're wanting to watch the 2:30 game, they're going to be streaming that today. There's Eddings, takes it in. Nice play by Eddings. We'll say Mount Judea, despite being down, 48, they're still playing hard, so those boys still giving it their all. Tough playing with 5 guys, too. That one rattles around, goes down, back to a 50-point lead. Three-point shot from Eddings. Rattles around, it's off. Nice Euro step there. Shot by McBroom's off. They got Eddings ahead of the pack. Tough shot by Eddings, hits the bucket. Nice play. Tell you what, Eddings still playing hard. That's a tough drive, too, from Mount Judy. I mean, I'm scared of heights, so just driving on the mountains through there, I'm usually driving in the very center of the road because I don't want to be near the edge, so I'm sure driving a bus through there has got to be tough, so props to those guys that do that. Tough shot. Looks like the bucket is going to be good by number 13, Campbell. So they call the foul on 25, Will. That's going to be his second on the team here in the fourth. Chance for an old-fashioned three-point play here. No good. Kreiner battling for the board. I'll tell you what, it's kind of quiet on my side of the gym here. I'm literally the only person on the visiting side of the gym. Everyone is on the other side, so I'm feeling left out. I'm looking at the concession stand. I was like, dude, they're probably having like good conversation over there. And no, I'm just kidding. I'm not a morning person anyway, so it's probably better I'm by myself. Travel's going to be the call. 3:23, clock continuing to run with the mercy rule here. Tough three-point shot by Eddings. No good. There's Kreiner. They say his foot touched the baseline out of bounds. Going to go back to the Rebels. Of course, I appreciate Coach Grant Greenhaw. He came on TLS in overtime recently. Got a chance to interview him. That was a lot of fun. And now I still have the golden goose to hit. I've never gotten a chance to interview Coach Josh Robbins, so that's my goal before the end of this year is up, is for Coach Robbins to I'm going to get him on TLS in overtime. Him and Coach Jared Wilhite, those are the two that always avoid me. Right now, 65-19. Pass goes out of bounds. Of course, game's going to be back again on Monday night, Tuesday night, Thursday night, and again next Saturday. So Newman with another bucket. Three-point shot is off. The Rebels managed to somehow keep it alive as getting a little testy down there on the field, or on the floor. I got thrown off. I just had Terrapane and Spree Ragland, two of my coworkers, came by, threw me off. I haven't had anyone talk to me in like an hour over here, so it scared me hearing a voice in my region. Nice little runner is good by Whalen. Again, another long baseball pass for Eddings. Still don't know how in the world he came up with that. Nice lob and finish by Campbell. Now we're down to 1 minute to go. Ball's on the floor. And it's going to stay with the Rebels as the clock winds down. So Rural Special is going to advance. They'll be taking on Flippin in the next round. As the foul's going to be on Kreiner, but that's going to do it. Rural Special takes the victory, 69-21 here in the first game here at the Arvest Tournament. They advance. So congratulations to Rural Special. They're going to be taking on the hometown. We're going to say thank you to you guys for joining us, as right now they're naming, as they're getting ready to hand out some hardware on the Arvest Bank Player of the Game. Both teams coming together, so let's see who they announce as the player of the game here.
All right, you have a couple of pieces of hardware to hand out. We're going to give our Arvest Hustle Award to the number 11, Grant Eddings.
So Grant Eddings, he gets the Hustle Award here at Arvest Bank, so congratulations. He's the Arvest Bank Hustle Award player from that game.
And our Arvest Invitational Tournament MVP for this game goes to number 21, Braden Watts.
And Braden Watts, number 21, he gets the player of the game, so great job there by Watts. And looks like we're going to have about a 25-minute break here in between games since that game ended a little early. So we'll be starting soon here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. As actually, before I step away here, it looks like they're actually awarding the player of the game there, Watts and Eddings. Great job by both of those. Your Arvest Bank Player of the Game and your Arvest Bank Hustle Award MVP for both of those. Great job to those young men. And also thank you to the people at Arvest Bank for that's something new that they're doing this year. So we're going to step away. I'm going to run some sponsor ads, guys. I'll be back, it looks like, in about, actually, we're about 12 minutes away here on TLSN for the next game. Looks like they're going to keep it rolling quick today. We like it. All right, guys, welcome back to the Arvest Tournament. We're getting ready to start our second game of the day here. Right here on TLSN, Norfork and Omaha coming up next. I will tell you guys, the Omaha roster that they gave us has actually no numbers on it, so it might take me a few minutes to get the players' names.
Once again, we want to thank everybody that has made it out here the opening day of this year's Arvest.
So here we go, starting lineups.
We still have 3 games to go here. Our next matchup will be a senior boys matchup between the Omaha Eagles and the Norfork Panthers. It is time now for us to introduce our starting lineups for our second game of the day. As always, we start our announcements on the visiting sideline. This time, let's start with number 4, Noah Morrison.
So number 4, Noah Morrison.
Number 10, Jonathan McKinney.
Jonathan McKinney.
15, Gatlin Edwards. Number 24, Winchester Edwards. And number 35, Dawson Loveday. Coach Stone on the sideline for the Eagles.
There's your starting lineup there being announced.
And now the starting lineup.
So now starting lineup for the Norfork Panthers. There's number
5, Jackson
21,
Davis.
Kobe McGowan. Number 5, Jackson Davis. Number 3, Corbin Blanchard.
Number 11, Aiden Anderson.
And number 11, Aiden Anderson.
Hayden Bowman. Tony Davis on the sideline for
And number 2, Hayden Bowman.
officials for this matchup, Jeremy Ennington, Cliff Powers, and Calvin.
So Norfork and Omaha, and like I mentioned earlier, guys, we do not have, unfortunately, very many numbers on Omaha. So we'll see maybe at halftime if we can run down and get better numbers to use here. So, of course, this game is going to be on Facebook and on YouTube. You could watch it on either one of them. Streaming live right here on TLSN. Opening tip-off. Of course, Omaha, we had a lot of fun with the Omaha fans last year. Looks like Caleb Blanchard online says, "Go Bubs," number 3, Corbin Blanchard and the Norfork Panthers. Looks like Omaha's going to win the opening tip-off. There's a drive, runner, no good, rebound by Norfork coming back the other way. Nice quick pass underneath, bucket for Davis. Norfork gets on the board first. Quick update, too, on an old gym game. We had Cotter actually defeated Timbo, so they advanced to the next round in the winner's bracket. We'll be seeing them over here in the new gym on Monday. So now Omaha, second possession in the game for the Eagles. It's knocked away, and here come the Panthers pushing the pace early. Nice play. Bucket is good by Blanchard. Caleb Blanchard's going to like that play. Makes it 4-0. Our second game of 2 today. Like we have a foul. So they're going to call that on number 11, Aiden Anderson. That's his first personal. Omaha to inbound it. So Cotter advances. They go to the next round. Girls games today are taking place in the new old gym. We just don't have the internet connection over in the old gym. So, and plus there's only one of me, so I can't do both sets of games. So Blanchard driving it in. He looks like he is fouled. Fouls on number 15, Edwards. It's going to be his first on the team. So inbound violation. Going to go back to the Eagles of Omaha. Of course, our first game, Rural Special advances. They're going to face Flippin' now on Monday, if I could even talk. Here, day one. This is our second of 3 games that we're doing. Marshall Sports Network, they're going to be covering the final game this evening at 2:30. So you'll be able to check them out on YouTube. Hesitation, Blanchard misses it. Good rebound there by Davis. They go in the corner. It's Blanchard for 3. Shot is off. Another offensive rebound. That's Bowman. And multiple opportunities here for the Norfork Panthers. There's a 3-point shot. It is good. Nice shot there by Aiden Anderson. And right now it's 7-0 here in the opening quarter. About halfway through the first. Of course, congratulations to the Cotter Lady Warriors for advancing to the next round. There's another great defense there. Bowman comes away with the steal, and Blanchard's going to bring it down. He's got number 21, McGowan, in with him. There's a drive, hesitation. Nice play by Davis. And Norfork has come to play here in the first quarter. 4:54 left in the first. And it is 9-0. Norfork over Omaha. Of course, let's thank a few more of our sponsors, guys. We couldn't do this without them, such as Cotter Rock Cottage in Cotter, Arkansas. Lakeside Pharmacy in Bull Shoals, free delivery, 445-7188. And White River Marine Group right here in Flippin. Appreciate you guys all for being a sponsor of us here at the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Of course, these games are live, Facebook and YouTube. And, of course, the guys remember, too, it's an interactive broadcast. So, and guys, we'd love to see your fans too. Join us online, see your comments, let us know who you're cheering for, or if there's a player you want to give a shout out on there, we'd love to do it. So Omaha right now down 9. Good start there by the Norfork Panther. Just a swarming defense here, forces another turnover. Blanchard bringing it down. He's pushing the pace. That's number 21, McGowan. Another 3 wide open. It's short, but there's another offensive rebound. As Bowman again with another good play. Rebound, put back. It's 11-0. Omaha trying to get on the board, partially blocked, out of bounds. Of course, we will be sharing the Arvest Tournament brackets online. You'll be able to check those out. Plus, guys, some of these schools, if you guys want us to come and stream sometime, let us know. We'd love to hear from some of these other school fan bases over here. So, first bucket is good. First points on the game for Omaha. I believe that's Morrison, number 4, with the shot. As I mentioned earlier, I don't have numbers for Omaha, so we're trying to put him in as we go. We'll try to see if we can get an updated roster from him. We have an updated roster. I have about 30 names on here, but unfortunately I don't have any numbers, so we'll get that updated. McGowan tries to drive baseline. Davis and Bowman had a good first quarter. A lot of patience being shown here by the Panthers, not willing to rush it. To Blanchard. Blanchard tries to go back door, unable to get it now. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. They're going to have to move. 3-point shot from the corner is good. Big time shot there by Davis. And now it's 14-2. Of course, we did 3 games last night, doing 3 games tonight. We'll be posting our schedule each day on what we're going to be able to cover. We're going to try to cover as much as we can. There might be a few games we might not be able to make, but we're going to do as many as we can this week. Trying to get all the new gym games that we can possibly get. Wide open shot is no good by Bowman. Now rebound by the Eagles with the score 14-2. Of course, in the other gym, girls game going on over there right now. It's like it's Alpena and Lead Hill in the old gym. That's going to be a good matchup. So Blanchard looking to take it coast to coast. Beautiful play by Blanchard. Bucket's good. And now the lead has swollen to 14. It's 16-2. Now the matchup on Monday, too. Now with Cotter advancing to the next round, they're going to be taking on Rural Special. And I'll tell you what, that's going to be quite a matchup Monday here in the new gym, Rural Special and Cotter. So we'll try to do everything we can to cover that game. Blanchard stops, pops, three-pointer. Does not go in. It's going to be foul on the floor. So they're going to call that on number 4, Morrison. That's going to be his first, second on the team here. McGowan, nice entry pass. Shot was short, and here come the Eagles. Only 2 points here in the first quarter, trying to get something going on offense. Still a long way to go in this game. Blanchard thought he had the steal, but they're actually going to call, looks like it's a foul. And it is on number 3, Blanchard. They're going to get him for the reach in. So that's going to be Blanchard's first, third on the team. 1:24 left. Three-point shot from the corner's off. And here comes Blanchard again. Looks like online we got Lena Wolf. She said, let's go Eagles. Number 4 is mine. So glad to have you joining us, Lena. There's a lean in by Blanchard. Blanchard having a big first quarter here. Steal from the Panthers. 3-on-2. Blanchard leading the way and draws the foul. And he's going to go to the line. Big first quarter here for Blanchard. So foul is called on, they call that on number 10, McKinney. That's going to be his first personal. Blanchard looking to complete the old-fashioned three-point play, and he does. It's 21-2. Of course, I'm the loose cannon, David McBee. Glad to have you guys joining me. I'm the one-man band today, covering these 3 games. Nice entry pass. Bucket is good. Edwards with the bucket, and that stops a big run there from Norfork. Pulls it back to 17. Shot clock turned off with only 17 seconds left. They go in the corner as Blanchard. Behind the back. Three-pointer is good. Nice play. That's Davis. Going to make it 24-20. Shot at the buzzer is off. But a good first quarter for the Norfork Panthers. At the end of 1, it's Norfork 24, the Eagles of Omaha 4 here on the Twin League Sports Network.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food, to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, guys, welcome back. Start of the second quarter here. It's been a good quarter. First half starting off for the Norfork Panthers. Right now up 20 over Omaha. Glad to have you joining us here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We're running a little ahead of time. This game was just supposed to be starting at 11:30, but had a mercy rule game in the first game, went quickly, so we're a little ahead of schedule right now. So already about one quarter in with our second game of the day, Norfork and Omaha. Of course, I know Razorbacks getting ready to take on number 3, Texas. We'll be sharing some updates on that. All right, here comes McGowan. Knocked out of bounds, going to stay with the Panthers here. Inbounds to Blanchard. Back in the corner, McGowan. A little back and forth three-pointer there. McGowan extends it. Now it's 27-3. There's a three-pointer from the top. It's short. Good offensive rebound, but it's punched away by Blanchard. Blanchard splitting the defense. Blanchard pushing the pace. McGowan in the corner. That's Davis for three again. Jackson Davis with the three, and now it's 30-4. We had a blowout in our first game, and right now we're trending that way here in the second, as Norfork has just been on fire. Still plenty of time, but Omaha's going to have to get something going offensively. They're going to call that on Davis. That's going to be his first personal. So Morrison's going to go to the line for 2 shots here. And we see Morrison hits the first one. Second free throw attempt from Morrison. Rattles around and goes down. Good shot by Morrison. It's 36. It's our first time seeing the Panthers this year, and of course we have them on our schedule for some games later in the year from Twin Lakes Sports Network. Getting his own rebound and putback. McClelland with a nice play. Now 5:23 left here in the second. From the free throw line, bucket's good. As Edwards, number 15. Omaha, last 2 possessions, starting to get a little bit going offensively. Another three-point shot from Jackson Davis. Omaha's put up about 35 points, and we're only halfway through the second. Or I'm sorry, Norfork has put up 35 points about halfway through the second. Three-point shot off the back of the rim. And that's going to be Bowman who gets the rebound, and Blanchard going to bring it down for the Panthers. Crisp ball movement there by the Panthers. Fadeaways off. McKinney with the rebound, going to bring it back the other way for Omaha. Second of 3 games.
Fouls number 12, Williams.
Looks like foul's going to be on number 12, Williams. Going to give it back to the Panthers with 3:56 to go here in the second. Looks like online we got Carolyn Avey. She's watching. McClellan with the bucket. Glad to have her joining us here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. She's always tuning into our games. Appreciate it. Tough move. Bucket is good. Nice play by Morrison. They're going to call that on McClellan. That's going to be his first personal. Morrison now going to the line trying to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. Makes it 37-11. Of course, the winner of this game gets Yellville Summit on Monday. That's going to be in the old gym. Blanchard with the bucket. As we got a chance to cover Yellville last night, senior boys, as they got the victory over Cotter in a slobber knocker of a game that went down to the wire. So right now, Omaha looking like a nice shot there. So they said he was actually inside the three-point line, so only 2 points on that bucket. (39-13) drive, three-pointer from Blanchard's off. Another offensive rebound from Jackson Davis. And he is fouled and looks like he's going to go to the line. So, yeah, the winner of this game will play Monday night against Yellville Summit at 7 o'clock in the boys' bracket. First free throw is good. Extends it to 40-13. Of course, the girls' bracket, Cotter defeated Timbo. They advanced. They're taking on Rural Special. Talking to Neil Denton earlier, he said that should be a really good game. Cotter dealing with some injuries, too, after last night's game against Yellville. Nice pass. Morrison with the bucket. Pulls it back to 40-13. Of course, right now, Alpena and Lead Hill, they're playing. Winner of that game will take on Flippin on Monday. We'll be covering that here on TLSN. Yellville Summit going to play at 2:30. They're playing Omaha. The winner of that will advance to take on Norfork. So, a couple of our local teams that we cover a lot with Cotter, Yellville, and Flippin. Should have several of their games coming up. And those people that are watching, make sure you follow us on Facebook, subscribe on YouTube. There's a three from Edwards. Now Omaha starting to warm up a little bit on offense, but they need a couple defensive stops here. They're going to trim into this lead as they don't. Anderson with a nice fake, hits the bucket. Back to 24-point lead. Three-pointer from outside is off. Aiden Anderson with the rebound. Davis makes a save over to Blanchard. Yeah, if you're on Facebook, what you do is you just hit that follow button. If you're on YouTube, nice play by Davis, doesn't hit it, and I think Morrison knocks that out of bounds. And if you're watching us on YouTube, just hit that subscribe button. That helps us out and helps us to bring all this coverage, allows us to get the camera equipment and software where we can stream on YouTube and Facebook and all that good stuff. So we appreciate it. Appreciate your support. Blanchard going to set up offense. Still plenty of time on the shot clock. Blanchard wide open. Fake. Shot. As a number 2 Bowman wasn't ready for it, but they still get the bucket. Three-pointer again for Davis. Now it's 27-point lead. 45 points here in the first half for Norfork as they are pouring it on offensively. And Blanchard again. Blanchard probably right now in the lead for the probably the Arvest Bank. Him and Davis battling out for the Arvest Bank player of the game. Who's going to get it? Still got a long way to go, but Omaha needing to get on some type of run to start the third. And that's going to do it at the end of the first half. Right now it is all Norfork. They're up 45-18 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. So we're going to step away for about 8 minutes, and we'll be back here on TLSN.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with those who serve our communities, from the ones caring for us every day to those shaping our tomorrows, the ones dreaming big dreams, celebrating their unique cultures, and discovering the power of financial freedom. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, guys, we are back here at the Arvest Tournament, third quarter. Norfork in control right now. As I found a camera person, I'm going to get a headset. So I need to get a headset on her so she can talk. Because I got like an actual former professional radio voice here that can talk with us. As three-point shot again from outside. That's Blanchard, who he's been in fuego here in this first half. Him and Davis. And getting started here in the second half as well. Nice entry pass inside. That's Morrison going to get the bucket. And that's going to be a foul on Anderson. Going to be his third personal, so Morrison going to go to the line. Trying to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. And Morrison hits it, so pulls it now to 48-21. Norfork in firm control of 27. So if Omaha's going to get back in it, now's the time to go. There's McGowan for three. Another big-time shot. Puts it back to a 30-point lead. As Norfork has just been on fire tonight. There's a steal. Here goes Blanchard. Taking it in, partially blocked. Blanchard gets back in bounds. Hits the shot, draws the foul, and hits that one with a little bit of authority there. Now Blanchard going to go to the line. So they call a foul, number 10, McKinney. So 53-21 right now. As my camera person, I need to get on there. That way you can see what it looks like. Zoom on top. So we're playing with the camera right now. Well, it helps if I... All right, how's that? We're going to zoom in a little bit as Spree. We got Spree Ragland, our marketing person here at Arvest Bank, joining me. She's actually working the camera as Morrison hits the jump shot. She's like, Dave, you look like you need help. Probably my camera work was really bad and it was bothering her. That's what I'm going to tell myself, which it probably has been. Talking, got it pointed that way, and the play's on the other side of the court. But runner is up, no good. And that's McKinney going to bring it down for Omaha as Norfork has led from the opening tip and forces another turnover. Blanchard, McGowan over to Davis. Those three have just been deadly from outside so far in this game. Of course, the winner of this game advances in the boys' bracket. They're going to face Yellville Summit on Monday night. Turnover for the Eagles. 5:37 to go according to our Shark Creek graphic clock. Of course, I am kind of cheating this week. I'm not doing my typical really fancy scoreboard there. We're going old school on it. And here comes the Panthers. Pushing the pace. Going to force a turnover. Good job by Omaha getting back on defense. Morrison drives. A lot of contact. They're going to get the offensive foul on Morrison. As if we get a timeout on the floor, I'm going to hook up another headset real quick. And yeah, it looks like we got timeout. So I got enough time to set up a headset. I'll be back in 30 seconds here on TLSN.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others.
With people that are
That's
local.
why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities.
We try to hold on to everybody.
From the ones
that was already
growing our
working.
food
You can't replace
to those
experience.
putting it on
We build
everyone's
relationships.
plate.
We don't build the cars.
The ones
same
building our
customers that are
neighborhoods.
buying from us today were buying from us
Working
5
to
years ago,
improve
10
them.
years ago, and those are the
And
same
supporting
customers
their
that I want
neighbors
to
in
take
need.
care of today and 5 years.
Arvest
10 years
believes
from
that
now.
all communities
Shop
deserve a
Claymaxey
financial
Chevrolet
partner
in Mountain
who
Hall
cares.
and
Arvest
ClayMaxeyChevrolet.com.
Bank. We believe.
Semi-retired, right? Or retired-ish.
All right, we got Spree Ragland here now joining us.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Professional radio. Man, you got a professional radio voice there. So, Spree, what do you think of the Arvest Tournament so far?
It has been a really fun day. You know, everything's just now today really getting kicked off. But, man, it's going to be a great week. I can just feel it.
Yeah, I think it's, was it like, I can't remember, was it 12 or 16 schools and like 36 games or something like that this week?
12 schools, 24 teams total. And I think, yeah, I think you were right on the game count as well.
I got 1 out of 3, so it's too early in the morning. I've been having to watch it because I'm so used to saying, welcome back this evening to Cotter Coliseum. I'm like, okay, actually it's morning still, so.
Yeah, daytime games are different.
Yeah, daytime games are different. But, man, Norfork kind of pouring it on Omaha right now. But kind of tell us a little bit about, there's some new things here at the Arvest Tournament. We got to see at the end of the first game. Now we have an MVP award at the end of each game.
We do. We have MVP for the winning team and a hustle award for the other team. So, everybody's got a chance to come home with some medals.
Of course, the winning team from this team will advance in the bracket. They'll face Yellville Summit. The losing team will drop to the consolation bracket. So just because you lose a game today doesn't mean your tournament's done. So you'll get to continue playing. Over to McGowan in the corner. Three-point shot. Money there from McGowan. As Norfork looking good here in this early part of the tournament, as looking like they're getting ready to sub in here with 3:33 left here in the third quarter. So Spree, Arvest Bank being the sponsor, there's a nice three from the outside from Edwards. But, Arvest Bank being the sponsor of the tournament. Now, I know we have locations here in Marion County. We actually do have a flippin' awesome branch too, don't we?
We have a flippin' awesome team, that's for sure. Yes, there's 2 branches in Marion County, Yellville and Flippin, to serve your needs. But we also serve the entire North Arkansas region as well.
So yeah, we got from Harrison to Mountain Home all the way to Jonesboro, and then also here in Marion County. So plenty of options for all your banking needs. And now the Arvest Tournament, I was trying to figure out. I could not remember. Do you remember? Have you found out how many years we've done the Arvest Tournament now?
I want to say over a decade is what I'm being told, but I don't know if I know the exact amount of years.
If someone could get that, we'll maybe get them an Arvest hat or something. So.
Or, we've got some pretty cool tournament T-shirts this year. So if you are going to be making your way down to the tournament, you definitely need to stop by and get a T-shirt.
Yeah, during the next timeout, we'll have to share what that shirt looks like. There's a nice follow-up there by Edwards. So back-to-back buckets for Edwards. So now in the shirts that you guys are selling, what are you guys doing with the proceeds from that?
So a portion of the proceeds actually go to the Flippin' Booster Club. And I don't mean the Flippin' Booster Club. I mean the Flippin' Booster Club. So all of, some of that will definitely help all of the athletes here at Flippin' as well. And, this year's T-shirts actually have the year on them because I really would like for them to become a souvenir each year. So this year you get 2024's T-shirt, and hopefully next year you get 2025, and you can just keep collecting.
They'll definitely have to check that out. Three-point shot rattles around, and it goes down. Bucket is good. Gonna pull it now to 57-28 or 57-31. So underneath the mercy rule. So right now it would not be a running clock here in the fourth. Three-point shot again. It's just been a three-point barrage, rebound, and putback. Now your husband, Jeremy Ragland, we've actually seen him on these courts at the Arvest Tournament as a former referee. What's it like? I know he's over there watching. I zoomed in on you guys earlier.
Yeah, so I've learned a lot from him about not necessarily about what the players should do, but what the refs should be doing. So anytime you watch a game with him, it is all about I agree with that ref, or, oh, no, that wasn't right. So he definitely is not currently reffing, but still has it in him.
Is he starting to get the itch here watching today?
I'm starting to wonder. Today he was my chauffeur, but he might be getting the itch for sure.
Well, that's a pretty good guy. You had him here at like 9 o'clock this morning on a Saturday, so setting up for the tournament.
And our 11-year-old even joined us. She played Pee Wee basketball this year, so I think she actually is kind of getting into it.
So yeah, you're doing the whole mom ball life thing right now with going out to ball games every weekend and on the go.
Oh yeah.
For school games and all that good stuff.
Oh yeah, we have 3 kids, and one just finished football and went straight into basketball. First game was Thursday night, so it never stops. but I like it that way.
Well, we're about 1 quarter away from looking like Norfork's going to be advancing onto the next round, barring an incredible comeback. I will say Omaha was part of the greatest comeback that we've ever called here at the Arvest Tournament. I believe it was, I think they were down like 20 with like 4 or 5 minutes to go and came back and ended up, I think they won an overtime thriller, if I win right. Now, I've done so many games they blend together, but it was a couple years ago, and I mean, it was a classic matchup. And that's going to do it for the end of the third quarter. Right now it's 62-33. The Panthers in control. Now, Spree, I know you're about to take off, but before you go, I'm going to see if we can turn the camera a little bit. I want to show this shirt right here.
See.
I'll have to cover. I'm going to cover my belly, cover my fat bellies. But these were the shirts you're talking about.
Yes.
That they're selling this year. Now, what's really cool is the back of it. I love it. It's got all the school logos on it and got the lineup. And
it's perfect, you know, and like I said, I really wanted to design these, and I Want It Personalized was the one that came up with this incredible design, and I wanted this to be a collector's item for the players and for the coaches and their parents, and I really think that Jennifer at I Want It Personalized made that happen.
Oh, she did a great job on this shirt. So, and how much are these shirts this week?
$15, and you can pay cash, or we do accept checks. We can talk to you about that if you stop by and see us, but $15, and a portion of that goes right back to the Booster Club.
That's awesome. And Spree, so now what you got planned for the rest of the day? I know you're getting ready to hit the road in a couple minutes.
Well, I'm actually headed over to the T-shirt booth. So
okay,
our volunteers.
It's your shift at the
my
T-shirt.
Shift,
okay.
And I'm the only one there, so I probably should go sell T-shirts. But hey, I had a lot of fun. This brings me back to my broadcast journalism days in college. And sometime, David, we're gonna have to do this again.
Absolutely. Maybe later this week we'll have you on.
I love it.
Maybe we'll have a little bit of a closer game. There'll be a little more drama on it. So
sounds good. Okay, I'm gonna go sell some T-shirts.
All right. Thanks, Spree, for joining us. That was Spree Ragland joining us from Arvest Bank. The marketing person for Arvest Bank did a tremendous job working the camera there, giving me a little bit of a break. She's a natural on the camera. Good radio voice. I'll tell you what's good right now for Norfork is they're just from three-point range. They've just been killing it tonight from three. And nice drive to the inside. Bucket is good by Edwards. So Omaha has gotten their offense going. Unfortunately, they fell behind early and just have not been able to overcome that as Norfork wants to call a timeout, as it didn't look like they were going to be able to get the ball over the half-court timing line. So we got a 30-second timeout. I want to thank a few more. Actually, yeah, let's thank a few more sponsors real quick, such as Baxter Health. Appreciate Baxter Health for being a sponsor here of the Twin Lakes Sports Network. They've sponsored us many years and has helped allow us to do all the games we do. Also, Clay Maxey Chevrolet. Stop by and see the deal maker, Joey Shaw. With Clay Maxey Chevrolet, he's got a deal for you, and hopefully he'll be able to join us for a few games this week. Also, Morris Drain and Sewer Services. He's your man when it hits the fan. Line clearing, video pipe inspection, septic tank location, excavation, and much, much more. As I'm getting the hiccups right now. But we're glad to have you guys joining us. We're on Facebook and on YouTube, Twin Lakes Sports Network. If you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button on Facebook. Hit that subscribe button to help us out on YouTube. And because we'll be actually, I think Norfork and Omaha will be covering when they come to Yellville and Flippin later in the year. I think we'll be covering some additional games there. So that way when we go live, you don't have to look for us. You'll just get a notification saying, hey, we're live, pal. Of course, this is game 2 of 3 that we're doing today. The fourth game is going to be our friends at the Marshall Sports Network. Our friend Blaze, he's going to be making the drive over here. He's probably heading over here right now. So he'll be joining us later. As next game we're going to be covering after this is going to be Timbo and Alpena. And friends at the Marshall Sports Network are going to do Marshall versus Kingston. That's going to be the final game of today. And we'll share some updated brackets and all that later. Three-point shot from outside. Nice play by McKinney. And almost just a little too late here for Omaha. Finally got a little bit of rhythm going in this second half, but unable to close the gap from the first half as it's been all Norfork Panthers. 24-point lead as Norfork has subbed in. Quite a few players going to give their starters a rest, so as Norfork right now looking like they're going to advance to, they're going to be taking on Yellville Summit in the old gym. We're not going to be streaming that game since it's going to be in the old gym, but that'll be Monday night. You can watch that. That should be a good battle. Should be quite a few good games that night. And we'll be back Monday night, Wednesday night, and then also Thursday, and then championship Saturday here on TLSN. Nice spin move. Unable to hit the bucket. Morrison going to tie him up for the jump ball. Possession arrow is going to go to, looks like it's going to go to Omaha. Or actually, I'm sorry, it was actually Norfork. I had that wrong. So Norfork's going to get the ball now. 5:52, clock rolling. Shout out Spree Ragland doing a great job helping man the camera. It was cool to actually have a true professional.
3 points,
Rand with the 3. Gets it back to a 27-point game here. Of course, we are running a little early. Next game was not scheduled to start till 1, and we're already in the fourth quarter here, so moving along pretty quickly. There's Morrison from the corner. Shot is short. Nice rebound there by number 22, McClelland. Nice hesitation. Three-pointer is up. It's off. Another offensive rebound. Norfork has just controlled the boards tonight, or keep saying tonight, this morning. Actually, technically it's afternoon now, so I can say this afternoon. Drive to the inside, little up and under. Shot is no good. And McClellan's going to walk it down. It is stolen. Nice play there by Edwards. Ball's on the floor. Edwards diving all over. Edwards playing hard. Omaha still hustling hard despite being down 25. Got to like the effort they're seeing from these boys. As another timeout on the floor. So full timeout. So we'll be back. We got a shout out recently. The Razorbacks are playing Texas today. We got a shout out from Darren McFadden. We want to share that. Former Arkansas Razorback legend Darren McFadden.
Hey, Dave, Joy, Darren McFadden here, man. Wanted to send you guys a huge congratulations and a thank you from everybody. They really appreciate you guys surpassing live streaming 350 high school games over the last 6 years in the north central Arkansas area, man. Everyone, the family and the fans, everyone are very appreciative of it. They thank you very much, man. And I want to thank you guys very much for doing that, what you guys do for the community and bringing those games right to their living room, man. They really appreciate that, and I appreciate that from you guys. And always go Hogs, man. Take care.
All right, guys, back to action on the floor here. 4:29 to go. Norfork going to take the victory over here on Omaha. Omaha, though, still battling hard, playing hard, despite being down 25. Nice fadeaway there by Edwards from the free throw line. As they've definitely made the score much more respectable here in the second half. Only 18 points in the first half, 28 here in the second half, and now Edwards with the breakaway, up and under, draws the foul, and he's going to go to the line. As at halftime, I believe it was, I think it was 45-18, so actually Omaha has won the second half in scoring, So much better effort here, but Norfork in firm control. Free throw is up and good from Edwards. So Norfork will be playing Monday against Yellville in the old gym, 7 o'clock. Flippin right now going to be playing in the old gym against Rural Special at 4 o'clock. So our first two matchups on Monday have been set. And we'll work out the we'll be working out the consolation bracket. 3:45 to go as fans coming in for the next game. Of course, we got a matchup coming in right after this. It's going to be Timbo versus Alpena at 1 o'clock. That's going to be our final broadcast of the day here on TLSN. And we'll have nice drive to the inside. Going to get a travel, though. And then our friends at Marshall Sports Network going to do the 2:30 game here. So clock continuing to run. Pass knocked away out of bounds. Going to stay with the Eagles from Omaha. I want to say thank you for everyone joining us online. I also want to say I noticed we just had one of our scammers jump up online saying, yeah, I watched the live, watch this link here. Don't watch the link because that's a scam. And that is one thing, guys. If you ever see any of these, like if you're watching a stream and you're from any of the schools or from us or anyone, and you see one of those that pops in, you know, more than likely it's a scammer. Don't do it. They're going to try to get your credit card number. You know, you're already watching the game, so why pay to watch it? And then also, they're not paying to watch it. They're trying to steal your credit card info. So avoid the scammers online. That's our TLSN tip of the day there. Trap going to knock it out of bounds. Going to stay with the Panthers. 3:08 to go. Now it's a 21-point game. Norfork was up 27 at halftime. But they have been sitting their starters the majority of this second half, with the game pretty much not in doubt. So going to get some PT for some of these other players, which help them out for the future. Three-point shot from outside. Shot is no good. Morrison with the board. And he's going to bring it down for Omaha. Nice little hesitation drive to the inside. Edwards with another bucket there. And it's to a 19-point game. Of course, we're glad to have you guys joining us here at the Arvest Tournament here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Busy week of basketball this week, and then also tonight I got a little professional wrestling. Got to work on my professional wrestling boys for later. As about 7 o'clock tonight, I'm going to be calling a dog collar match between Cannonball Matthews and Gary Roosevelt Graham. So talking about a slobber knocker, that's going to be a slobber knocker there. But as Norfork gets the steal, looking to go the other way. Ball on the floor. Kind of turning into what I usually phrase a youth center ball here, because it's just a lot of back and forth. They go inside. There's Morrison. Misses the shot. Rebound by number 22, McClelland. He's made some good plays today for Norfork. Tough shot for McClelland. Hits it and draws the foul. And Blanchard, he liked that one from the bench. And also, too, I believe I read this week, Kaylee Blanchard, who was a player we covered here for several years at Norfork, she got some honors playing ball over at NAC, so congratulations to her. I think she's actually over in the crowd today. Last year we were getting to watch her play. I think she was playing against Bergman. Over here we got a chance to broadcast that game, but she was a heck of a ball player. Tough move by Morrison, draws the foul. So it's going to be on number 24, Rand. That's going to be his, looks like that's going to be his second personal. And now Morrison hits the first free throw. We'll be sending updates, too, of the girls' games going on over next door in the old gym. They have 4 games going on today to start off the tournament. So now with 1:20 to go, McClellan, ball's knocked away. Good defense there by the Eagles, so they're going to get it back with 1 minute to go. 3-point shot from Edwards is off. So good performance here from the Norfork Panthers as they're going to advance. And that, I'll tell you what, on Monday night, that's going to be a good one. Norfork and Yellville Summit, 7 o'clock. In the old gym, have to come out and watch that since we won't be streaming it. Loose ball's on the floor. And they're going to call foul on number 13, Stone. So in the penalty now with 5 fouls, it's going to be free throws coming here. So this is Greenwood at the line, the lefty. First free throw is short. Second attempt coming. Shot clock turned off since we're under 35 seconds left. Again, this is another year. This is our 6th season covering the Arvest Tournament. We've had a lot of fun. We're actually about to hit our 100th game we've done here at the Arvest Tournament just with these ball tournaments, and they always do a great job. Shout out to the volunteers from Arvest Bank that are here helping throughout the week. And they have those beautiful T-shirts that we showed off earlier. You have to check them out. So Norfork going to take the victory, 68-47. They advance here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Congratulations. So 2 down, 2 to go here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. So in a minute, they're going to announce their Arvest Bank Player of the Game for that game, and also the MVP of or the Hustle Award. So we're going to hang around just for that. All right, there we go. We have the.
All right, stick around, players. You have a couple of pieces of hardware to hand out here really quickly. I've got some folks from Arvest getting ready to get a photo op over here for this game. Our Hustle Award goes to the number 4, Noah Morrison.
So number 4, Noah Morrison. He gets the Hustle Award for the game from Arvest Bank. Congratulations. I don't think he realized it. He was heading off the court. And Jackson Davis, he gets the Arvest Bank Player of the Game for the game. Congratulations, Jackson Davis. As we're going to get a shot for them over at the banner here. Congratulations, Morrison and Davis. For our Player of the Game, Davis with a big game. Morrison, great hustle play there. Props to Omaha. They were way down, but they played hard till the end. And there's Spree Ragland there. That's the young lady that was helping me with working the camera earlier. So tremendous job there by both of those squads. So we're going to step away, guys. We'll be back in a little bit. Our third game of the day here on Twin Lakes Sports Network. We'll see you in a bit.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, guys, welcome back here at the Arvest Tournament. This is our third and final game we're doing today as the Marshall Sports Network, they're going to be covering the last game of the day. And right now we got Timbo and Alpena playing each other. The winner of this will advance to the second round and take on Lead Hill. They'll play on Monday in the old gym at 5:30. So far, Rural Special advances with the victory over Mount Judea. They're going to be playing Flippin on Monday at 4. The winner of this will take on Lead Hill at 5:30. Norfork advances with their victory over Omaha and will take on Yellville Summit at 7 o'clock in the old gym on Monday. In the girls bracket, Cotter defeated Timbo. They advanced. They're going to be playing Rural Special on Monday right here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We'll be covering that game. So we're excited. Here we go, another matchup here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Starting lineups getting ready to start up for our third and final matchup of the game that we're doing today. After this, I'll be heading out to go do some professional wrestling later tonight in Harrison. Oh, well, I actually have someone keeping company now. Jessica Bills, you want to work camera? It's real easy. You just follow the ball like that. There you go. Be just a second. We'll be right back here on TLS Now. Well, guys, I thought we were about to get started, but actually they just restarted the clock. We were way ahead of schedule, so that's probably why. So looks like we still got about 12 minutes left before. So we're going to run some more commercials and be right back here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with those who serve our communities, from the ones caring for us every day to those shaping our tomorrows, the ones dreaming big dreams, celebrating their unique cultures, and discovering the power of financial freedom. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
welcome back. This is the Loose Cannon, David McBee, and we are getting ready to get started again with our next game. Sorry, headset being a little funky there. As we got our final game that we're covering this evening, or this afternoon. I keep saying this evening. I'm so used to doing ball games in the evening. So we're getting ready. This is going to be Alpena versus Timbo, our final game of the day. And then our friends over at Marshall Sports Network should be arriving in a little bit, and they'll be covering it. And I got a very special helper on the game today, Miss Jessica Beal. She's going to work camera for us. So it is her first time working camera. So do you know a lot about basketball, Jessica? Oh, she says no. All right, so this might be interesting, but we'll have fun with it. I just told her, I said, just follow the ball is all you got to do. So. But I know we had a comment. Latricia Blair just asked, is there a schedule for the games today? There's a bracket. If you go to the Flippin' School Facebook page, they do have a bracket posted. The game schedule that we have left, there's only 2 more games. I mean, there's only 1 more game after this. We got Alpena and Timbo, and then the final game in the new gym is going to be Marshall versus Kingston at 2:30, and you're going to be able to watch that on the Marshall Sports Network. On the girls' games today, they have it. Let me see, Cotter and Timbo. Cotter took the victory over Timbo at 10. Haven't gotten the results from the Alpena Lead Hill game yet. And right now, Kingston and Mount Judy should be playing in the girls' bracket. 2:30, Omaha and Yellville Summit. Senior girls in the old gym. That's the schedules for today, but if you want to read it, it is on the bracket. We also post on our Facebook page the games that we're going to be covering each day. So that way you can go there and always get caught up on everything that we have going on. So, Latricia, glad to have you joining us. Everyone watching, remember this is an interactive broadcast, so make sure to put your comments in. Let us know who you're cheering for, what player you're cheering for. We'd love to give them a shout-out on the air. We like to have a little bit of fun. So, Jessica, I need to put a headset on you. Why don't you put that headset on right there? Yeah, that way I can talk to you. They can hear you talk. Yeah, so we'll put that on, and yeah, it is clean. Yeah, it is clean. Of course, Jessica's like, she's a neat freak like me. On Saturday, we're always buying all of our Dollar General stuff. So, all right, can you hear me, Jessica?
Yes.
All right, I can hear you too. So there you go. So speaking of, I went to Dollar General, used my coupons this morning. I had to stop because sometimes the gang goes really fast on Saturdays. So I had to take advantage of my $3 coupon there and $5 off and all that stuff. Compound it like we talked. Jessica and I are savers, so we can tell you how to save on laundry detergent and all that good stuff, right?
Yep.
All right, a little bit of delay here because I think, guys, we got so far ahead. And it's probably, if I'm coming in and out, it's probably my mic because these were the ones that, this one was out in the rain, so I think it's kind of maybe shortening out a little bit, so. So we're getting ready to get started here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Now, do you watch sports at all? No.
Not at all.
What does I know Dustin's your husband. You know, what do you guys watch?
He watches like series, but I don't watch anything.
You guys don't watch sports or anything like that?
No.
This should be really fun then.
Show me grace.
You'll do great. You'll do great. So now you work for Arvest. You work at the Flippin' location that you guys are. I've heard you're flipping awesome over there.
We are flipping awesome.
So you guys do a tremendous job. As I think Scott Ramos getting ready to do the starting lineups. As you think he works for the radio or something. The way he pops that announcing thing off, he's pretty good.
He is good.
Which we had Spree Ragland here a little while ago, and she had a smooth. She used to be a radio. She had like her own radio show. It was called Spree in the Morning.
Really?
Yeah, seriously.
I had no idea.
Yeah, so she did great. I was with a true professional for a little bit. And now we got you and I. We're just going to wing it. We're not true professionals. We just like winging it.
Yeah, my social awkwardness is going to show.
Well, you need to tell your husband to tune in. You need to text him and be like, hey, tune in. I'm going to be broadcasting a basketball game.
Yeah.
So Alpena and Timbo. Last game for me today, and then I'm actually going to go do some professional wrestling tonight. Yeah.
Right.
I'm calling a dog collar match at 7 o'clock. Do you know what a dog collar match is?
I don't.
They actually take a chain and they will hook up two wrestlers with an actual dog collar, like you put it on a dog, and they're going to fight each other. In mid-states wrestling, yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's real. You think I'm making it up. I'm not. I'll post a picture on Facebook tonight. You'll see what I'm talking about. So
It sounds kind of brutal.
it is, but I mean, it's professional wrestling. They're pros with each other. So now here we go. Opening tip-off, Alpena and Timbo. Looks like we got Jenkins for Alpena and number 1 AV for Timbo. Opening tip. And Alpena won it. Takes it in. Shot is up. No good. Rebound. Rebound there by number 3, who's not on my roster. Of course, that is the fun thing. Sometimes these rosters aren't super updated. Look at you. You got this down pat now. You're already following the ball. There's a three-point shot from the corner. No good. Alpena gets the board, and number 23, Slade Harp, going to bring it down for the Leopards. Broadcast debut of Jessica Beals. We need to come up with a nickname for you because I'm the loose cannon when I do games.
Oh, yeah, I need something good.
Could call you the Windex woman because you're always cleaning the glass.
That's yeah.
Actually, that's a basketball phrase I use. Like if someone's rebounding, they call that glass the backboard. So if someone's getting a lot of rebounds, I'm like, call them the Windex man because they're cleaning the glass. So you're like, you're crazy. I am a little crazy. You got to be a little crazy to do this. Drive baseline. Shot is up. No good. Rebound and put back. And Timbo gets the first bucket of the game. That's Riley Callahan. So now what do you do at the bank, Jessica?
I'm a relationship banker.
So what's a relationship banker do?
I do everyday transactions, open accounts, CVs.
Loans, all that?
Soon.
Getting your training on loans?
Yes.
So you're like a Swiss Army knife. You do a little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything.
They shouldn't call it relationship banker. It should be Swiss Army knife, right?
There you go. I like that.
So if you have any loan needs, account needs, or transaction needs, stop by and see Jessica here at the Flippin' Arvest.
Yes. And fun fact, I'm from Flippin'.
Okay, so you're a Bobcat fan then, aren't you?
Yep.
So we'll be seeing the Bobcats on Friday night or Monday night here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network.
I went to Flippin' from 1st to 12th grade.
It looks like we got a foul on the play. Looks like they're going to call it on. Looks like called on number 1. That's going to be first foul of the game. Both teams filling each other out here in the opening minutes of this third and final game. 3-point shot from Stephen Curry range, a little bit short there. Alpena, the Leopards get the board. The Tigers versus the Leopards. Who would win between a tiger and a leopard in real life? Who do you think would win?
I'm going to say a leopard.
Say a leopard.
I like the print more.
Like the print more.
Oops.
Nice defensive play there with the steal. As our referee, that's the actually the mayor of Flippin' over there, Heath Hogan, doing some referee work and showing some very nimble feet there. I couldn't ref. You gotta do too much. I don't have that much of an attention span.
No, I would have to know the rules.
Bucket is good. And as right now, I don't even have a number 5 on my roster. So bucket good though. We ties it up at 2. So now Timbo. Well, you're a good banker and you're a tremendous camera person so far. There's a drive inside, draws the foul.
Thank you.
That's number 33, Callahan. Or I'm sorry, number 13. Caleb Patrick. So Looks like none of my Alpena numbers are matching up to what they're announcing, so we're going to have to wing it a little bit until we can get some updated names on here. It's 1 and 2 from the line for Timbo as Patrick puts him up 1. Right now, 3 fouls on Alpena. Of course, once they get to 5 fouls, it's going to be free throws. 3-point shot from way downtown, and the foul. Bucket is good. Nice play by number 23, Slade Harp. And now a chance for a 4-point play here. So, Jessica, are you nervous at all? You a little nervous?
Maybe a little. I think I got out of frame a couple times.
Oh, it's all good. We'll just take that out of your paycheck, which is nothing. It's called volunteer work. So hopefully no one's complaining online. I will say some of the Leopard fans on there, if you're watching, if you guys could shoot us some of these names and numbers, because this roster we have that we've gotten is completely off. There's a steal. Looking to go all the way. Draws the foul. And see, you can watch on there too, so I'll leave it up there. Looks like the foul's going to be on number 3, Dalen Jank. And going to the line. Number 5, which I don't have in my roster, but we'll see if we can get this updated soon. So Alpena fans going to have to help us out a little bit. The Scorebook Live roster not too updated. In and out. Nice rebound by Avery. I think that was Tumbleson from the line. Hits 1 of 2. Or misses a free throw, but gets a 3-point shot. Leopard fans start to make a little noise here. In the first round of the Arvest Tournament, it's going to be a week of basketball, 36 games, 24 teams, 12 schools. 1 second left on the shot clock. It's going to be a shot clock violation. Good defense there by the Leopards. They're going to get the ball back. 3:44 to go here in the first quarter. So, see, you went to Flippin your whole life. I went to Mount Home K through 12.
Okay.
So I was a bomber.
I was 1st through 12.
Okay, 1st through 12. So almost your entire schooling time.
Yeah, and both of my kids Flippin preschool through 12.
Oh, so you're all about flipping, aren't you?
All about it.
Avery gets the ball. Nice entry pass inside. Bucket is up and good. Nice shot there by Jelks. And it's going to pull Timbo back within a point. Now, did you and your husband try to watch the Mike Tyson fight last night that everyone was watching on Netflix?
We did try. It wasn't very successful. We ended up watching on a cell phone.
Yeah, there was a gentleman I know that was live streaming it. He was holding the phone, filming on his phone so people could watch on Facebook because no one could get their Netflix to work. So you didn't miss much, though. It was not a very good fight.
I heard it wasn't too great.
Yeah. Time remains undefeated as Mike Tyson showed he could not beat Father Time last night as he looked like a 58-year-old fighter would look. So,
Yeah.
So missed shot, rebound. Here comes the Leopards. 1 point lead. Still here in the first quarter. Final game that we're doing today here on TLSN. Nice entry pass. Shot partially blocked. Here comes the Tigers of Timbo. Looking to go coast to coast. Nice play. Bucket is good. Callahan takes it all the way. I'm sorry. Am I really loud in your ear? Am I blowing your ear out? Because I do yell when I do games.
You're fine.
3-point shot is good. Alpena answers right back. As that's Wise, number 11. Nice play there. Puts Alpena back up 2. Trying to go inside. Nice pass down to Avey. Hits the bucket, and we're tied up. We're knotted at 9. We might have a slobber knocker here, Jessica. You know what a slobber knocker is?
Close game?
Means it's going to be a big battle back and forth. They're knocking each other. They're slobbering all over the place, you know.
Kind of like the women's fight last night.
Yeah. That would be, the women's fight last night on Netflix was a slobber knocker.
That was a little brutal.
Yeah, that was, one of them's going to have a nasty scar in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Now 1:23 left here in the first quarter. Timbo with the ball. Low-scoring defensive battle. Avery with a strong move, unable to finish it. There's the rebound and putback by number 24, Wilkins. And that's going to put Timbo up 2. And looks like we got a timeout on the floor. So Jessica and we'll be back. We're the dynamic duo today. So the dynamic duo will be back in 30 seconds here on TLSN.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with those who serve our communities, from the ones caring for us every day to those shaping our tomorrows, the ones dreaming big dreams, celebrating their unique cultures, and discovering the power of financial freedom. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
Of course, Jessica and I, we were talking about the fight again last night, and you were saying the women's fight was more of a main event than the actual main event. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, basically it was a sparring session last night. Now, nice play, stepping in front of it's number 33 of Timbo. That's Callahan. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Dangerous cross-court pass. Somehow it got there. This has been a good defensive battle. We've had 2 blowouts in our first 2 games, but we might have what Jessica and I are calling a slobber knocker here tonight, or this afternoon. I keep saying tonight. That's tough. It's like we have it's going to go back the other way. Foul on the play. So foul's going to be on number 20. Sound like he said Raglan there. I don't have a Raglan on my roster. But that's going to be his second foul, 4th on the team here in the first quarter. 3-point shot from the corner. It's up off the back of the rim. Rebound, put back. And there's Avey working the boards, gets the bucket, and now extends the lead of Timbo up 4. Eight seconds left, shot clock turned off. Alpena is going to have to move to get a shot. There's a 3-point shot at the buzzer, in and out, doesn't go in. Timbo gets the board, and we got a close one here at the end of 1. It is 13-9 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network, as we'll be back in a minute here on TLSN. All right, we're coming back live here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Jessica's texting her husband real quick saying, hey, I'm doing a game. You need to check it out so he can hear you doing some play-by-play here. You see, Spree came over and did a little bit of game with me. I need to. It'd be cool to get a couple each game to come over.
Yeah.
And try this out. So it's not that scary, is it?
No.
It's a lot to do when you're one person though, doing it by yourself.
I bet, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I got an energy drink there. And now Alpena down 4. Start of the second quarter, close game here. Nice drive to the inside. The bank is open on Saturday. As Barry, not the Arvest Bank flipping location on Saturday, but the bank off the backboard is open. So Avi again goes inside, doesn't hit it. Now Alpena's going to walk it up 13-11. This is our first close game. Our other games were pretty much already decided in the first 2 quarters, but we might have a tight one here. For your first game, break it in, Miss Jessica Beals. Wasn't there a famous actress named Jessica Beals?
Yes, spelled differently, but my husband's also cooler than her husband.
Hey, who was her husband?
Justin Timberlake.
3-point shot from outside is Harp. That's going to put Alpena in the lead. Nice play by Harp. So you don't think Justin Timberlake's cool, or is that your husband's just that cool?
I think my husband's just that much cooler.
Well, there's Avi with the bucket. Going to put Timbo back up 1. So a back and forth battle between these two. Trap in the corner, manages to get it out. Good inside position, going to be fouled. Let's see who they're going to call it on. So that's going to be on Patrick, number 13. That's his first personal, first on the team here in the second quarter. As number 20 to the line. First free throw attempt is off. Here's the second attempt coming. So Ragland does hit 1 of 2, so I didn't even have a Ragland on my roster, but we'll make sure we get his name because he's made some good plays on here. Ball knocked away right into the hands of number 33, Callahan, who hits the bucket, puts Timbo back up 2. It must be good luck because we've had bad games, and now we got like a really good game.
Right?
Yeah.
Like a Lucky Charm.
Exactly. Magically delicious. 3-point shot. Is that with Lucky Charms?
Is it? I think so.
Let me see. What was the other one? Then there was, they're great. Tony the Tiger.
Frosted Flakes?
Yeah, Frosted Flakes. And then, oh, shoot. What's the one? Fruity Pebbles.
That's the Flintstone.
Or Flintstones one?
Mm-hmm.
There. No, that's Tony the Tiger. I don't know. We're going to have to work on my trivia with cereal.
Cereal trivia. Our next sales rally.
Yeah, see, that could be a trivia question. There you go. Actually, we did have a trivia question last week about cereal, so. And there's Harp. He's feasting on the Timbo defense there. Another 3 from outside puts Alpena back in the lead by 1. AV fouled at the free throw line. See who they're going to call it on. Looks like they're going to call that on number 5, Tumbleson. So that's going to be Tumbleson's second. And his team's still making their way in for one more game after this. Nice fake out, 3-point shot is good by Wilkins. That was a long, lanky shot, but it was nothing but net there. Great shot by Wilkins. Oh, beautiful backdoor entry pass, number 5. That's Tumbleson. And we're knotted back up at 20. So tight game here. Pass is going to go out of bounds. Going to go back to the Leopards of Alpena. And now 20-20. I got Jessica Beals here with me, joining me. She's working the camera, manning the camera.
Making everybody motion sick.
You think they're getting motion sick? Oh, nice fadeaway by Ragland, number 20. He's having a real good first half. That puts him up again, too, as we're halfway through the second quarter. In a fast-moving game, Harp gets the steal for Alpena. So now I know you guys, Ragland, they're going to get him with the travel. I know you guys have been selling T-shirts today.
We have.
And I showed them off earlier. We put them in front of the camera. Those are some sweet-looking swag they got this year.
They're pretty cool.
Like that, they have the logos of all the schools on the back of it, and
Yep, the lineup. I bought myself one.
a nice up and under pass. Number 32, Holly, finishes it and then ties it back up at 22. I'll tell you, these teams are just going back and forth here. 3:43 left here in the second quarter. As it looks like Alpena wants to talk it over. Their coach is not happy. He calls a timeout. 3:37 left here in the second. It's all knotted up at 22 apiece here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Here we go. We're back as we were talking junior high basketball. As I do got to give a shout out, the Cotter Lady Warriors. They won the Lead Hill Invitational, junior high invitational this last week. Put a shout out to them on our Facebook page. And then the flippin' junior high Bobcats, they ended up winning. Going to be a shot clock violation. So a little bit of confusion there. I thought the players thought they had a full shot clock there, but they did not. So now Timbo with a chance to take the lead with 3:11 to go. It's going to be an offensive foul. Going to be 0-0 Treadway. That's going to be his first. As the Leopards now back out in front, or tied up 22, chance to take the lead. Good ball movement, three-point shot from the corner. Nothing there. And a very evenly matched game. Tough shot, but nice play by number 24. That's Wilkins. He's going to go to the line. So they're going to call on Tumbleson. That's Tumbleson's third foul. So Tumbleson in foul trouble here in the first half. First free throw is good. Yeah, we were talking about basketball. There's a group of parents, the Cotter group that's over there right now. They're pretty passionate about their junior high basketball, so I've had one of them, Miss Nikki Guthrie, as she's like, you got to do some more. You got to do some more games this year, Dave, over at Cotter. So we'll have to work it out. But they're a fun group to watch, fun team to watch, and we'll definitely see if we can get some bonus games in for them this year.
Oh, got out of frame. Sorry.
Oh, you're doing great. It's a volunteer job, so anyone that does complain online, we'll just kick you off. Just kidding. Here's a rebound by number 24. Wilkins. And here comes Timbo back the other way. Close game. I mean, it's been close the entire game. Very well-matched teams. We've had 2 blowouts, and now we got a tight one here. Loose ball knocked around out of bounds. And it's going to stay. Actually, reversal on the call, so it's actually going to go back to the Leopards. Two minutes left in a very tight first half. I got a feeling this one's going to go down to the wire. Alpena looks to go inside. Nothing there. Going to kick back out with 18 seconds to go on the shot clock. From the free throw line, tried to bank that one in, no good. There's Harp with the board and the putback. Harp having a good first half. He knots it back again at 24. As Callahan, he's joined by Wilkins on the outside. Pass almost stolen. Callahan tracks it down, and they're going to set up again with 15 seconds. Tough shot, but big height advantage. Rebound there as they get 3-4 opportunities there and finally are fouled. Huh?
Got a set of twins down there.
Got a set of twins down there?
12 and 1.
Oh. Well, I'm not wearing my glasses, so I'm going to pull this up just a little bit. It's probably because you're down here at this angle. I need to.
5'2".
Jessica was doing the camera what was set for me, so that's probably why she was like, camera was kind of going down a little bit. You're doing great, though.
Thank you.
They do call the foul on number 24. It's going to be his first. Third on the team. The shoots number 33. This is Callahan. Hits that one. Hits 1 of 2. So it's 25-24, 1 minute to go. Now, have you tried the Bobcat Burger yet?
I have not.
Bobcat Burger is pretty awesome here. Missed shot on the play. Rebound by number 1, Avey, who is fouled. And that's team foul number 4.
I do love dipping the cheeseburger in the nacho cheese.
Oh, that does sound good. Man, I'm getting hungry. After this game, I'll be done, so I'll be able to go get a bite to eat.
Yes.
Three-pointer from outside off the front of the rim. No good. Strong rebound. But that, I'm very impressed that you could tell those were twins.
Well,
of course,
I saw them walking.
they're standing right next to each other, and I'm like, okay, it's obvious now. I'm not very perceptive there.
Oh, sorry.
So that helps me because I knew one of their names, but not the others. So now I both know they're both Barry. So good. Now I got 2 more numbers as we're slowly getting all the player numbers. The roster had no numbers on it, so.
There's it down a little more.
So Timbo with a 1-point lead. Shot clock turned off with 20 seconds to go. More than likely they're going to hold for a final shot here. And that's going to be a foul on Barry. So that's going to be Barry's third personal. So fouls starting to pile up and in the penalty. So now free throws coming. For number 3, this is Jelks going to go to the line. One-point lead, trying to get a little more room, misses that one. Second free throw is up, and no good. Loose ball bouncing around. Three-point shot at the buzzer. It is in. I'm sorry, we still got 5 seconds left. It looked like a 0 from my frame, but here's Harp at the buzzer. Misses that one, but a three-pointer makes the difference. Right now, we're going to halftime. It is Timbo 28, Alpena 24, and a slobber knocker here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We'll be back in about 8 minutes here on TLSN.
call to start our second half.
All right, guys, we are back. We actually came back quick here. A little quicker than we anticipated. That was a fast 8 minutes. I don't think it was 8 minutes, but or maybe we were just engrossed in such great conversation about basketball. Jessica here learning. Got Jessica Beals joining me on camera. Her first game, she's doing a tremendous job. 28-24, Timbo in the lead. They're going to get a travel violation against Timbo. Our final game of the day here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Our good friends at Marshall Sports Network should be flying in here. I know Blaze, who he does the games, he's going to be flying in here in a little bit and getting all set up and ready to roll, and they'll do a great production here in that final game of the day. So there's a shot by Hart from outside. Three-pointer is good. Nice play there by Hart. 28-27. Is Jessica doing just a tremendous job on camera here.
Thank you.
We're posing for pictures right now. So if our camera work and play-by-play is off, we were distracted. But I know you're here volunteering this week with Arvest Bank, and I know you guys were manning the concession stand. You guys are manning the table. There's a steal on the play. Tough layup. Bucket is good by Tumbleson. And now it's 29-28. But you guys are working concession stand and selling T-shirts to raise money for the Flippin' Booster Club.
Yes,
And those are some sweet shirts.
they really are. I bought one in the gray. I think I need one in the tan.
Yeah, I'm going to go over and get one after we're done. I wasn't even thinking, like, I'm not properly dressed today. Like, you know, you guys all have those cool shirts on, and I look like a bum over here. So that'll make me look official. Then they'll think I'm official then if I wear that shirt next time. They're like, oh,
Absolutely.
he's actually legit.
Absolutely.
'Cause we got a really tight game here. Third quarter, nice fadeaway, beautiful play by number 3, Jelks. And that puts Timbo back up 1. This has just been a back-and-forth seesaw affair.
Getting their steps in.
Oh, yeah, definitely getting their steps in today. Travel is the call. Ball back to Timbo. Turnovers like that are going to be important coming down the stretch here in this really tight game. So now after the tournament, got any big plans for the weekend? Anything you guys are doing this weekend, or?
No big plans at all. I'm pretty boring, actually.
I'm going to be doing got to do my grocery shopping. I got all my laundry and detergent and all that stuff this morning at Dollar General. Now I'm going to have to work on my actual grocery orders.
Okay. You know I'll be doing laundry.
Yeah, I was working on that late last night.
Me too. It never ends.
Oh, nice drive to the inside. Number 24 is Wilkins. And now a 3-point lead, so Timbo, still it's a one-possession game. This is actually one of the largest leads of the game. That's how tight it's been. With Timbo and Alpena. Looks like they're going to call that on Barry, number 12. Trying to set the screen. It didn't look like he was set all the way, had his feet moving, so they call him for the foul. Those people that are joining us online, guys, this is an interactive broadcast, so we'd love to see your comments. Get those comments coming online.
I like the dynamic duo here today.
We are. We're killing it. Shot no good. Rebound on the floor. And here comes Alpena back the other way. That's Barry pushing the pace. Gives it off to the other Barry. Misses the shot. Rebound. Nice play by number 11, Wise. And he has fouled, and he's going to be going to the line. Good job getting position there by Wise. So they call it on Patrick. That's going to be his second. Wise now going to the line for 2 shots. Of course, Kingston and Marshall going to be following up right after us. Should be starting around 2:30. Of course, we are running about 30 minutes ahead of schedule today, which I'm not going to complain about that. Better than being late and not getting out of here till 5. But actually, it's going to be an early day for us since we're going to leave a little early. We'll get our all of our stuff updated on our bracket. We'll get an updated bracket posted on our page. Let everyone know the games we're going to be covering on Monday evening. So Barry with another foul. That's his 4th personal, so one more and he's out of the game. Good hustle there by Wise, punching it out of bounds. You can definitely feel the intensity has picked up with these two teams right here. We had two games that wasn't real close. Now this one's been a much tighter game. Inbound it to AV. Three-point shot is off the front of the rim. No good. Loose ball. Harp comes away with it. Harp's baseball pass a little late. Somehow got to Wise. He threw that maybe a couple seconds late there. So now Harp with the drive, the little runner. Nice floater there. Rattles around, doesn't go in. Harp playing volleyball with it. And here comes Timbo. Wilkins off to AV. AV finishing. And now the lead has gotten to 5 points, and Alpena wants to talk this over. 3:37 left here in the third quarter, and it is Timbo 34, Alpena 29 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with those who serve our communities, from the ones caring for us every day to those shaping our tomorrows, the ones dreaming big dreams, celebrating their unique cultures, and discovering the power of financial freedom. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, we're back to come back. We got Jessica Biels here, famous actress from Hollywood, married to Justin Timberlake. Are they still married?
As far as I know, I think so.
Oh.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm way behind on my Hollywood, like who's married to who, but
Yeah.
you may not be a Hollywood star, but you're a star of the camera today, doing such a tremendous job.
Thank you.
A seasoned professional.
Don't know about that.
We got a good game here. Halfway through the third quarter, it's 34-29. And, of course, the winner of this game advances to take on Lead Hill at 5:30 on Monday. The losing team will fall to the consolation bracket. And, again, like I mentioned earlier, we will have updated brackets later. Real quick shout-out to the fans, too. We've already had over almost 4,000 people have watched today's broadcast. So, considering two of the games was blowouts and this one was is a good one, happy with that number. So hopefully they can come out and join us, though, sometime this week. If not, you can't join it. You can always just tune in, watch us on YouTube or Facebook. Those people watching, too, you can help us out if you haven't done it yet. Follow us on Facebook. Subscribe to us on YouTube. We went over 6,500 followers and subscribers recently, and we'd love to see how high we can get that number to go this year. But because of them, that's why we have the equipment we have and can put on the broadcast we do. So shout out to all you guys. And now Hart, less than 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball is on the floor. Timbo just defensively stifling the Alpena defense. As a shot clock mistake there, as they're going to reset it. No shot clock violation. There was a ball was going the other way, just error from the scorer's table, but they got it corrected, and we're back up and running again under 3 minutes. Timbo goes down to Avey. Avey with a strong move. He's having a big third quarter. And now the lead is up to 7. As what was a really tight game, now Timbo's starting to get a little bit of room here. As we're under 2.5 minutes, they try to go inside to Barry. It's going to go to Timbo. Timbo forcing another turnover with a 7-point lead. Of course, final game of the evening going to be on the Marshall Sports Network. They are on YouTube. So those people watching on Facebook, I don't know if you'll be able to watch on Facebook, but I know they'll be streaming it on YouTube. So check out their YouTube page and watch that final game. So Hart called with his second foul. That's first foul. That's going to be the 4th on the team. As number 33 Callahan going to go to the line. Jessica, you've almost survived this whole game. We're almost done with this game already.
We're pros.
Yeah.
Well, you're a pro.
So you sure you don't want to join me tonight to watch the dog collar match over at Mid-States Wrestling?
I think I'm going to pass on that one.
Yeah, it's probably not everyone's cup of tea, but that should be a slobber knocker of a battle. His first free throw is good. Second attempt coming right now, 7-point lead. Or 8-point lead. Now it's a 9-point lead. So a good quarter by Timbo trying to advance to take on Lead Hill in the next round. Wise. How about going inside? There's Hart for 3. Shot is no good. Loose ball's on the floor, and they get it back to Harp. Harp and Barry on the outside going to set up the offense for the Panthers. Harp with a beautiful little runner there. Doesn't go in, but, man, Harp has a nice shot. Fortunately for the Leopards, that doesn't go in. Now here comes the Tigers of Timbo. Avey with the turnaround. Tough shot. Loose ball going to go out of bounds. Now, Jessica, what year did you graduate high school here at Flippin?
2004.
Okay, 2004. So 2004, who was do you remember any of the players that used to play on Flippin back in the day, or did you not go to ball games? Was you not a ball game person?
I did. We had
Callahan with the bucket there. But Flippin, were they in the new gym at that time, or were they still playing in the old gym?
Nope, we had the new gym.
The new gym?
Mm-hmm.
I really like the old gym over there, though. It's cool for ball games.
Yeah.
It's just got that old school feel to it.
Nostalgic.
Nice block. Pass ahead. Going to take it in for the layup is Patrick. Patrick exploded, and now this game is starting to get away from Alpena. 13-point lead now for Timbo. More importantly, though, a 13-0 run, but then Wise, Alpena needed that 3. That pulls it back to a 10-point game. Still plenty of time left in this game, but Alpena, though, needing to get some stops on defense. So now, have you lived in Flippin your whole life, or?
We moved here when I was 6. But I lived in like Bull Shoals a little bit, close to Mountain Home a little bit. I moved around a little.
I'm sorry, Bull Shoals. Actually, that's where I live. So.
But we lived in Yellville for like the past, 5-6 years. I was like, we got to get back to Flippin. But my kids always went to Flippin. So I was like, we got to live in Flippin.
So do you? So that Yellville Flippin rivalry, it's pretty intense, isn't it? For those that don't know, it's a battle.
Yeah.
5 miles apart, but miles apart in a lot of other things.
Yeah.
And we'll be calling a lot of those games. Second free throw is good. Right now, 11-point lead. Of course, we got Flippin and Yellville. We got some battles coming up that we're going to be covering this year, and those fans definitely always bring the boom to the room for those days. There'll be ejections. There'll be technical fouls. It'll be a wonderful night of basketball when Yellville and Flippin play each other later in the year. So Alpena's got the ball. Looks like they call the foul on number 3. That's on Jelks. That's his second. Only the second on the team. Only 21 seconds left in this third quarter. We're about already almost to the fourth. Barry and Wise, 10 seconds to go. Little runner, shot clock's turned off. And now Timbo's got it. 5 seconds to go, enough time to get something going. Looking to go coast to coast. Missing the shot, ball is tipped around out of bounds. That's gonna do it for the third quarter. And at the end of 3, it is 43-32 here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network, guys. We'll be right back. All right, so Loose Cannon, David McBee. I got Jessica Beals here, manning the camera for us. Final quarter of coverage here for the Twin Lakes Sports Network. As Marshall Sports Network going to be picking up the fourth and final game of the day. Leopards right now down 11, needing to make a run. It was a close game, but a little 12-0 run by Timbo is really what made the difference here in the third quarter. Still plenty of time for Alpena to get back into this, but they need to get something going offensively. Shot clock down to 5 seconds. They're going to have to move quick. There's Barry from way downtown. Shot barely caught the front of the rim. And here comes the Tigers. They try going into the air. Lob pass knocked out of bounds. And it's going to go back to the Leopards. 7:18 to go. Of course, quick recap of our games earlier. Rural Special took the victory over Mount Judea. And Norfork took the victory over Omaha to advance. They'll be both playing on Friday in the new gym. We'll have brackets updated on the TLSN Facebook page. But important next 3 minutes here as an 11-point lead. Alpena's need to try to get a couple buckets, get a couple stops, and see if they can climb their way back into this game. Ball is on the floor. Players all over the floor, too. And they're going to call a foul on number 5. So Tumbleson called for the foul. That's going to be Tumbleson's 5th. So Tumbleson's actually going to foul out with 6:37 left. Here in the fourth is so 5. Tumbleson has fouled out. Wise going to come back in the game. That's number 5. So 6:37 to go. Full shot clock for Timbo. Go inside. Strong move there by Avey. Gets the bucket. And now it's back to a 13-point lead. Clock continuing to run. Now down to 6 minutes. Of course, right now only 1:46. We are way ahead of schedule. Last game doesn't start till 2:30. There's a nice pass and finish. That's Ragland. Back to an 11-point game. There's AV, nice finish. Beautiful dish and finish there, and it's 47-34. Timbo up 13. Wise joined outside by Barrett, the two Berry boys. Nice up and under, shot's no good. AV with the board. Passes it ahead. Jelks with the dish to AV. AV gets his own rebound and finish. And now the lead has swelled to 15 as we're down to 5 minutes. So like sands in the hourglass, the time running out here on the Alpena Leopards. Barry lost his footing. It's to Ragland. Ragland with a nice spin move. There's the guy they want shooting it. Harp in and out. Shot doesn't go in. Ragland with a strong rebound. Misses it. And then accidentally tipped in by, Ragland's going to get credit for it, but it was actually tipped in by Timbo. And Alpena take it. That narrows it back down to 13 with 4:32 to go. Shot's no good. Wise gets it. Starting to move with a little more authority here. There's a three-point shot from way downtown. Is Barry. That gets it back to 10. So Alpena, they were down 15. Now they've got it back down to 10, but only 4 minutes to go. As AV hits the bucket and the foul. Great play there by AV. And now he's going to go to the line. As they call that on Ragland, that's Ragland's fourth personal. So now AV trying to complete the old-fashioned three-point play here. Misses a free throw attempt. There's Barry for three. And Callahan brings it down quickly. 3:44 to go and counting. Three-point shot, it is good. And that might be the dagger from Callahan. As now it's 54-39, back to 15 points. Alpena got within 10. Barry with a tough spin move. Nice play by Barry. Back to a 13-point lead. Fans starting to say, play defense, Leopards. And they need a couple stops here. But instead, Callahan takes it all the way to the basket and draws the foul. I think I heard the slap all the way up here. Well, Jessica, you're only 3 minutes and 4 seconds away from completing. You did an entire basketball game.
Yep.
So when people are like, well, what'd you do today? I'm like, I did an entire basketball game.
First one. Not too bad.
You're doing good. Callahan hits the free throw. It's it back to 14. Misses that one. Barry gets the board. Again, Alpena's just going to have to push the pace. There's Harp in the corner. Three-point shot by Harp. And now it's back to an 11-point game. And that's exactly what Alpena wanted right there as they're trying to claw their way back. 2:54 left here in the fourth, and it's an 11-point lead for Timbo over Alpena here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to working with and supporting those who serve our communities. From the ones growing our food to those putting it on everyone's plate. The ones building our neighborhoods, working to improve them, and supporting their neighbors in need. Arvest believes that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
All right, we got 2:54 to go here in the fourth quarter as Alpena has now got it back to 11. But definitely this is going to be an important possession here, Jessica. They need a stop. They get the inbounds in. 55-44. Ball punched out of bounds. Important possession here is trying to get it back into single digits. Ball is tipped, but Timbo manages to get it with 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Harp almost had to steal from behind. Now 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Ragland gets the rebound. But actually it looks like they're going to get Ragland. Yeah, they get Ragland with the push. So that's going to be number 5 on Ragland. So now Ragland has fouled out. But more importantly is in the penalty, it's going to be free throws coming. As they're set up for free throws, but I don't know if it was in the act of shooting. Well, I guess it must have been in the act of shooting. I know they're going to inbound it. The players were all set up for free throws. Fresh shot clock, though, 35 seconds. Chance to kill some time here. There's Barry who gets the steal. Passes ahead to Barry. To Wise. Tough shot there, no good. Right now Barry all over the floor trying to see if they can get back in this game. Only 2 minutes to go. Harp with the drive. Tough shot by Harp, gets his own rebound. There's Barry, thought about it. Clock continuing to run under 2 minutes. And they're going to get the double dribble there. A little confusion there in the corner. Of course, we'll stay at the end of the game. They'll announce the Arvest Bank, the player of the game, and the Hustle Award of the game. We'll hang for that, and then after that, we'll get off the air, and Marshall Sports Network should be setting up for the next game as we see Marshall players arriving. Marshall and Kingston going to finish out. There's a long three. Shot is off. Wise all over the place. Gets it back to Harp. Shot is off. Rebound there by Timbo, but now down to 1 minute and 10 seconds left, or 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Timbo, though, staying aggressive on offense. They draw the foul on Barry. So it looks like time running out, and it looks like the Timbo Tigers are going to advance. So Tigers are going to beat Leopards, Jessica, at least in our game.
I didn't call that.
As it's 55-44, 112 to go. Hits the first free throw. Is Dalen Jelks. Second free throw attempt is up, rattles around, goes down. And it's 57-44. Three-point shot from way downtown. Harp hits it, gets it back to 10. So it looks like it's going to be a little too late here for the Alpena Leopards. So Timbo will advance to take on Lead Hill as the bucket is good. Back to a 12-point game. So Timbo and Lead Hill will meet on Monday. There's Harp again. Shot is off, but Timbo, they can just run the clock out here. 5 second difference between the shot and the game clock. But Jessica, thank you so much for helping on camera this game. You've done a tremendous job.
Thanks for having me.
And it was our best game of the day so far that we've covered. But Timbo just a little too much here in the second half. You know, Alpena there was that 12-0 run. The game was tied up at 29. There's that little 12-0 run, and then they were just never able to overcome that. Harp for three, shots no good. There's Wise, misses the putback. Loose ball. Timbo's going to push the pace here with 10 seconds to go. Nice finish by Patrick. And clock will run down. And that's going to do it, guys, for our coverage today. I'll hang for a couple minutes as they're going to announce the Arvest Bank player of the game. But Jessica, thank you so much. Did a tremendous job. Jessica Beals helped us do this game here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. And the players going to come to the court. After that is done, I know they're going to present the player of the games. We're going to get that real quick.
All right, we do have a little bit of hardware to hand out, courtesy of your friends over at Arvest Bank. For this game's Hustle Award, we're going to award it to the number 23, Slade Harp.
Slade Harp gets the Hustle Award, so congratulations.
And for our MVP, we're looking at the number 33 from the Timbo Tigers, Riley Callahan. Let's have a big round of applause.
And Callahan gets the Player of the Game award, so congratulations to those two players. They're making their way over to the Arvest Bank banner over here, with accompanied by Spree Ragland, our marketing person over here, and Arvest Bank. And congratulations to Slade Harp and number 33, Riley Callahan. Great job by both of those players. And guys, thank you so much for joining us here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. We're going to step away. This will finish our coverage for today. The final game, I believe, Mountain, I can't even talk now. Marshall Sports Network is going to be streaming that on YouTube. So tune into them, and we'll see you on Monday here on the Twin Lakes Sports Network. Bye, everyone.